Oh, wrong expression again. Hi! Hello, everybody! Oh, frick. The image was covering the chat in the beginning. That's okay. welcome to proper final stream of Disco Elysium. At least final as in we're actually gonna get the ending this time, and we might still do the one stream where we like finish the or like get organized task and other stuff that we might do. But in terms of actually tangibly getting the ending, today is the day. Isn't that right, Cap?
Yes.
You've calculated this?
I've calculated this. We just have to lock in.
Hopefully. Alright. There we go. Last stream, which was the second Portal 2 one, I felt like I was a little bit too loud. Is that still the case? Chat? What do you think? Okay, I'll welcome everybody in the meantime. Hello Jakul, hello Izen, hello JG, hello Susie, hello Misselploy, and that's everybody right now. Hello everybody, my name is Welcome. Amount of times I've seen this message. I think you're fine. Okay. We'll see. Okay. Oh boy, I don't even know what to say. I mean, I've already kind of said my parting words a couple streams ago at this point, like 3 maybe. Which honestly, back then, when I said my estimate is 3, I was like kind of dead right, honestly. Okay, let me just open the game. Sad music has to close also. Not close, stop playing, I don't know. Quiet down. Although Christopher Larkin does make a nice tune. Also, speaking of calculations, I was just learning some esoteric lore about ancient Jewish magic, real stuff. Okay. Calculations, okay, interesting. Probably won't have space in chat to explain that, but yeah, whatever. I was thinking about something regarding this, us going to the island, and what may exactly happen. Because Cap said that this is an entire stream's worth of stuff to explore.
Yes.
And I was trying to think about like what would that constitute, or what could that constitute exactly. And I do have an idea, but I'm not gonna say it lest I don't know, lest I'm correct. I guess. Oh yeah, no audio. No game audio. There we go. Nice. Let's have a good look at Martinez. Alright. Let's get it. Cute drawing of the sleuths. Yay. Time to Elysium the disco.
Oh, I've been watching more Twin Peaks. Wow, this show is actually really good, and it might break my brain and stay in my soul forever.
Oh, fascinating. Oh,
Yeah, I got to a point. Well, first of all, I did predict the killer, which was nice, which I was happy about.
it's a
But
murder
also,
mystery?
wow. Yes, Twin Peaks is a murder mystery.
Okay.
And I got the killer right. But wow. Shit's fucked.
Alright then. Recently, Cap recommended The Good Place to me. I've heard very little stuff about it.
It good.
I do like interesting concepts for afterlives. That's like something I really, really enjoy. And most of my OCs have something to do with the undead. So, like, kind of up my alley, like, conceptually. Hold on, my OBS is stuck on my screen. Okay, there we go. He got another one. Nice. Okay. We're in the fishing village. Let me look at... Oh! Lag spike. Uh-oh. Alright. What do we have? Is empathy close? We have +4 empathy right now. We could probably go with something else. I'm gonna still equip this thing. This plus shivers. This is plus Idland Empire and plus volition. I do want to have a lot of shivers here. I really feel, because, oh wow, what the hell? Why was it all logic for a second? Because I do feel like we're approaching that kind of point in the game where also there would be a big shivers monologue at a certain point, and I don't want to miss those. Hopefully I have enough, just as it is. Okay. Oh. Game's still struggling for some reason. Before we get into the weeds, speaking of stuff we watched, I saw the film Millennium Actress today. Very good, got me teary-eyed. Alright, interesting. What's it about? Haven't heard about it. Though I haven't heard about a lot of critically acclaimed movies, so... it's not necessarily an indicator of anything in my case. Let me check my task manager if anything has sprung up that I can remove, because I thought I looked through it. No, okay, there's a couple things I missed. That's okay. Alright. Let me also... Yeah, dobra. Alright. Let's go.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She's very concerned. I got shot in the foot, it was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt me. I wanted to talk to you about something else, your boat. I don't want to say you would have liked it. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
Ghislaine, that's how you say that. I completely forgot about that. I kept reading it Ghislaine.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get a not shot. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I don't.
Well, good for you.
She smiles. No, I'm gonna skip that one. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Oh. She points to her skiff next to the jetty. Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. Oh, I thought she'd be the one to. That's why I drew 3 figures on the schedule image on the boat. I drew 3 figures because I thought Lillian would be like the one managing the boat. Because I don't know, for some reason I assumed that that these guys wouldn't be able to. 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
With ether? What's that mean? Is it like an in-universe expression? Because I don't think I've ever heard that. What's on that island? Oh. The audio didn't play. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself, always steered clear of it. Oh. So there wasn't even any, like, regular, like, city infrastructure there, I guess. If it's just for, if she's saying that... Oh, okay.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there.
Ha.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts.
Wow.
I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Wow.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Ask Lillian's twins about the island. Oh, interesting. I would not have. I mean, I guess that's fair for like a small community living near water like this, especially one that's built up of like cinder blocks. But like, I wouldn't have expected the kids to just like go on rafts on their own.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Ah.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I like that response. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? I'll rock the boat back and forth. I thought he meant like, you know... No, I don't want to concern her. Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. So... Oh damn, so this didn't get complete. Damn. Go to the islet in the bay. There could be a boat in the fishing village, yeah. Use the net picker skiff to the on the jetty to go to the island, and then ask Lillian's twins about the island. Lillian mentioned they might have been there on a raft. The twins are on the concrete yard in the middle of the village. Makes sense. Been there many times. Interesting.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking the stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there. No, some other island. Of course, that one. I don't want to be snarky to them, because they're kids. They're gonna be snarky back.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
The boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
How young are they? Their voices are like so... I don't know, like frickin' the 5-year-old or something, even younger than that, it feels like.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy? So there's somebody like stationed there?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Yeah, going to like an island all over, like all water all around, nowhere to actually run, being somewhere with somebody that you have no idea about, as a police, like during police business.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island.
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Yes! His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to the sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Whoa. See, I did. Obviously, that kind of makes it seem like I can't freaking speak. Makes it feel like okay, so this could be like the murderer, right? But like, if they've been there many times over a long period of time, and they recall like a fire guy being a static feature of the island, right, of the islet. Not just something that they've mentioned that appeared recently, then that makes me think that's something else other than the murderer. Or whoever could be hiding there more recently. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He
Can I use
points.
the bathroom real quick?
Oh, okay, Cap. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, no. Yes, damn it. What's that a reference to? Well, fire attracts attention. Oh, yeah. That's there. What there's. Yeah, what savoir-faire said. Oh, the movie. It's about two guys interviewing an old actress. It's pretty surreal with how her actual life interweaves with the films she was in. Also, gorgeous animation. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Millennium actress. I'm allowing myself to Google it because. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I've seen posters of this. Like people mentioning it as like a really good movie. Cool. Okay. Ethers are real substances used in medicine, like rubbing alcohol. Oh, okay. Because that makes sense. I got it confused with Aether, which, you know, as a person who likes Minecraft, maybe I shouldn't have, because I frequently see the spelling, but I'm pretty sure there were some places where the fifth element Aether was also spelled like ether, like that. Alternative spellings include yeah, exactly, ether. That's why I was confused, because I didn't know it was an alcohol thing, but ether is another spelling of Aether, so yeah, I got confused. Thinking of stuff I just learned. This must be an angel the boys abjured to put out the fire. What? What do you mean angel? Is that a reference to something? Help me out here.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay, so they've seen him 2 times. Okay, so it's not... It's less than I assumed.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
First one pauses to think, then comes to the conclusion, to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the islands too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh!
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him.
I'm back.
Hello. Yeah, look at what was just said, just like out of nowhere. I mean, kids are blunt. Don't say that he didn't. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up, like he's about to start crying. Oh no! Your father did not kill himself. Killed himself, all right. Say nothing. I forgot. See, now I don't remember. Because I'm sure we've heard about him. I'm gonna just say to them that he didn't.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The other watches him, brows knitted.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Ah, okay. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. You know, This is I really love this because this is like such a real way of writing young children. The boy who says rubbing his eyes.
This is how kids talk.
It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Like, that's so real.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Children are not stupid. Bye.
They're stupid sometimes.
Alright. We did it. Lillian? Anything else?
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint. Or worse.
Yeah, or worse, exactly. Be seeing you. I just bought that net. Alright. Let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
I'm scared of this kind of small boat.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I mean, yes. We've been pretty much everywhere I can remember to check back with people. We've been to the church. Everybody there we've talked with. Couldn't check up on Lena. We've looked around. We've talked to Manana. Cindy isn't there. Everybody at the whirling, which was really nice. I enjoyed talking with everybody. To me, that kind of felt like the walk back you can have after a pacifist run in Undertale, you know? Like everybody has, like most people have new dialogue. But it
worse.
Except worse. But it very much not pacifist run. But I don't know, it was pleasant. All of these people that we've gotten to know in this little area. It was really cool. And, you really get to see the depth of this, of the entirety of Martinez plus the coast. Alright, I just wanted to say that, because it was really nice to in one stream get to talk with every single one of those characters. So I think I've done everything I wanted to at this point. Bless you. Bless you. Gesundheit. Na zdrowie.
Okay.
Alright.
Good.
UTT fan plays other games. Oh my god, it's just like Undertale. Yeah, it isn't. Yeah, I knew you would say that. Not you specifically, but somebody. Alright, Inland Empire, let's go.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Not really, but I'm fine with what we have done.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Get in and right to the island. That's beautiful. For a second I thought boombox was like a boating term. Oh yeah, baby!
No, it's an actual boombox.
Yeah.
The one you've been holding on to this whole time.
Yes. I've realized
This
that.
is what you needed it for. Okay, let's not talk for this one. I just want to vibe.
Yes, me too. Oh my gosh. Oh man. We see it. Gosh.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Shivers, actual shivers in real life, not in game. When that little melody that we recognized from like old places, I don't know what the name of the song, but like, yeah. Oh, the fact that it started snowing too. That was so good. Did they just say Disco Elysium at the end there? I couldn't quite tell what the lyrics were, honestly. They were so whispery. That was so good. They were so
Here, I'll pull them up.
sad FM indeed. You got the perfect outfit for this? Yeah, see, those are our preparations. Getting a winter coat. Oh, look at that, the tar in the water. You can see it. Very pretty. Love, love, love how the snowfall looks in this. And oh wow, I love already
Okay.
the look of this place. Yeah.
Alright, the lyrics, if you want to know them,
Yes.
are want to be free, want to be free, it will last forever, eternally. Want to be free, burn baby burn, ×2. It will last forever, eternally. Disco Inferno.
Oh.
And then another repeat of that. And the trees are green and overhanging, feather light free and everlasting. And repeat that. And then want to be free, burn baby burn, eternally. Burn baby burn. Disco Inferno.
Interesting.
By Sea Power.
I don't know what to think about that quite yet. Burn, baby, burn eternally. Something burning eternally is definitely giving me a certain mental image, but not sure what conclusion to give there. Disco Inferno is interesting, especially considering Inferno isn't a counterpart to the word Elysium. That would be more like Tartarus. All right. I'll sit and think about that, I suppose. But that was really nice. Man, I really hope that that's not a true that it's not an issue, because maybe I want to get monetized at some point. And honestly, despite playing in streamer mode, YouTube has like ID'd multiple songs that have been come up in the game already, and I don't know what to think about that, honestly. It's not affecting the channel right now because I don't have monetization, but like when I do have monetization, like what will happen with that? Because like so many of the songs have been ID'd by YouTube, and like what's up with that? I'm playing on streamer mode.
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Doc. And hi, Elysium Gate. And hi, Udram. Okay, before we move on, I do wanna look up what's been happening here. Oh, okay, Jackal. We're doing it. We're making it happen. For the tie! Very nice clothing build that you have right now. Nice, thank you. Yeah. Peak. I love this song so much. This truly was an Elysium of a party, and maybe even disco. We really are in the Divine Comedy Part 1 Inferno. Alright. And yeah, hi Dog, hi Udram, hi Lazarosian Gate, Devils. The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off, and there's silence. Wow, I stuttered twice in that sentence.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Cliffs?
Let's go.
As you say, Kim. No going back.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Yeah. Right, I forgot about this. We'll do that on that, perhaps, extra one. Oh, new music. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Okay, so what we're seeing is concrete. Thought this was also ice somehow. But that would make no sense, because why would this have foundations in ice? The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Oh, that's the guitar! Whoa.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol.
Yeah.
This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Well, yes, we did hear about this just now. Finished thought. Oh, I'm loving just the sounds of this place. Okay, I did assume that we had to go up first. So... these tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Yeah, can't go over there. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. So beautifully moody. There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. I don't know what that is. Attention! Inflammable! Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Good that it's not able to be cast aflame.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away,
Whoa.
birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west, to the east, ahead, beyond that, further north. Kim. We do get a shivers direction. To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
I see that.
By
Yeah.
the way, the new soundtrack, the new music that was playing just now, the title of this track is La Ravacholière.
Oh. Makes sense for where we are. Oh yeah, look at that, the star on the barrel there. That's relevant iconography. Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
What? Excuse me! You can't just say that! Perception!
We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Okay, logic. Perception said that, not Inland Empire. Hello. Oh, wait till Lena hears about this. And I say Lena because I keep forgetting her husband's name. Kim.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Ugh. It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really freaking silent on this island. I want to say 2.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away.
1.
It is. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry, let's move. Really nice to take a moment there. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. Probably will go in there. Actually, no, we won't go in there last. The big building is probably ahead here. This is probably a smaller one in front. Oh, yeah, look at that, antlers. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Alright, let's get inside. Whoa. It's larger on the inside. Oh, because this is an underground part. Whoa, okay, what the hell kind of a machinery? Oh, this is probably what's... Would this be related to the anti-aircraft thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Yeah, it was the anti-aircraft weapon. Whoa. Quite the sight. We haven't really seen an area like industrial like this beyond the... Well, you know, the Wild Pines harbor. Which we've been there for the first time a long time ago now. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Whoa. Oh, that's pretty. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. It's a lot here. Okay, let's look at this.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What's the hum come from then? Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Don't know what that is. You know what? Okay, let me just look it up. No, I don't want the Polish Wikipedia. There we go. Mazut. Oh, from Russian. Is a very high sulfur, low quality heavy fuel oil that is typically produced as a residual product of petroleum refining after gasoline, diesel, and other light distillates are removed from crude oil. Yeah, okay.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
Very poetic to call a place not having warmth for a very long time like a localized long winter.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
The fire guy. We need to be careful for the fire guy. There is there is a makeshift kitchenette here as well. Books? This definitely looks used. Though no, this part actually looks older than this part. Phone, arrower shirt. Plus hand-eye coordination. I
That would
probably
have been nice
don't.
to have earlier.
Wait, huh?
That would have been nice to have earlier.
Haha, yeah. Plus hand-eye coordination. Sleeveless aim. Oh yeah, look at that. That's definitely... Okay. This phone training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in grey. Yeah. Bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
I read it as something else.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
The lieutenant inspects the bed. How recently do you think whoever slept here is? How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words
Ugh.
out.
Medium failure. Damn.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
I
You
think
won't miss anything by sleeping now.
Alright then. Sure.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until...
Half an hour to fall asleep, but with a pain like that, it definitely makes sense. Until...
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Didn't actually...
Sleep.
Wanted to say didn't actually get much sleep, did we? Haven't really... Maybe it is because I just haven't seen much prose like this. Or rather, I haven't tried engaging with it in any way. Oh. Oh no. We are sleeping right now. This is definitely a dream. Never mind, I'll have to leave that for later. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside on the beach. Oh, never mind then. Might not be a dream then. Just, you know, couldn't interact with anything, so I assumed. The door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. The colors. It has a pink coloration from the evening. That's accurate, at least. Maybe we're not dreaming. It's just thinking. Hello? Isn't this where the exit was? Oh no, we are definitely dreaming. Hello? The stairs aren't broken. No, they are. What the hell then? Oh, we're supposed to... I'm dumb. Thought this place was walled off. Sorry, I'm paranoid now. We haven't had a dream in so long, so I was like thinking... Kind of over-analyzing the fact that it's darker now as a fact that, oh, everything is different now. Kim said he'd keep watch. Why are we alone? Holy crap. Still don't know what to make of this. Can we? No, we can't. Go down to the chain. There's something there. The chain?
Not that way. The other way.
I was thinking of the chain on the left side, you know, that we saw before.
No, yeah, that one.
That one.
You see it.
Walk into the water. Now. What? You see her footprints on the water. What? Further. Oh my god.
Dolorous Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around. face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
This is not the she I was imagining.
Okay.
Lazarus,
Don't
go
say
play
you
this
need
game
to
for yourself.
talk right away.
Leave while you still
Melt
can.
the ice first. This way you're
Exactly!
already-
Oh my god, this is the finale! What are you doing? There's so much in this game to discover on your own, especially with how customizable everything is. Okay, sorry. When it said she, I was led to believe that it would be Harry's past love, right? The fact that we're... What do you mean Dolores Day? So it just took me a bit to really process that. Where are we? No, this is still Revachol. Video Reva. The water turned into the street, the asphalt street. Suggestion. Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. Hold on, I need to stand up for a second. Oh my god. Okay, I'm here.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
To win her back? I really feel like, yeah, I really feel like we're conflating two figures here in the dream. Which does happen often in dreams.
Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Logic is... 12-12. Hey, something is off. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Go. Goodbye. I want to say something is off, but this is also just really calling to me. I'm gonna go for 5.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Oh.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
That last part... I mean, I said what I think pretty much already. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that.
Not...
You're
I'm...
still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's savoir-faire. That is nowhere near what I was thinking of doing. That's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not ready, Dolores Day. Suggestion medium 10. I know you still love me. Kiss her. I bought you this figurine of a headless phone rider. Give it to her. Oh, right! But you said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it. Mass murderer. You're not even human, don't go. We're not saying that. We're clearly not, like, we're dealing with Dolores Day in image, but we're not dealing with her in, like, in person, in character. This is also a really interesting combination of things, because she's somebody that's revered, right? A figure that's revered, but since our first interaction, like, all of our skills have had conflicting feelings on her. And Harry himself fears her image. And I wonder if that is in part because he has started to combine the image of her and his ex in his mind. I think I want to bring up the figurine first.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. Oh no. This is still not about Dolores Day. I thought that before we spoke about it not being here, we'd at least... Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
No?
No,
I don't
the other
want
option.
it. That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
Reaction speed.
A form of communication where words are found.
This is, I think, also the first time we've seen one of our skills at a loss for words.
Yes. It was a good idea, but she felt obliged by the headless found rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
Maybe this revolutionary figure then? Show it to her. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figure? It's got a little musket. What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area. I mean, I think I can say both. One.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
Oh, shoot.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless fallen rider especially.
I would have liked them.
But now, only boring hell remains.
Task complete. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. And I got an achievement that says, the figurines won't win her back. They do nothing. 11.7%. Holy
You're
hell.
welcome.
Yeah, thanks. I should have
got
just...
an achievement. Yay! Aren't
Yeah.
you so happy?
Yeah, sorry, no, I'm just thinking about the implications. Sorry. Look, this Cap.
Celebration of getting a terrible, horrible achievement.
Yippee! Whoa! I have a feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. Oh my gosh. In the dream, we are seeing this, like, combination of both. But she's, like, completely acting like she's not in the dream, like at all. She doesn't have it doesn't have even the perspective of, like, a person in a dream, or like a dreamed up person. It's because in dreams usually this kind of stuff is very fluid, but she's very, like, vehemently not Dolores Day in character. I kind of expected there to be a combination. Oh, to be a combination. Are we struggling? Are we? Is the connection bad?
You're cutting out a bit for me, but I'm not sure how it is on YouTube.
I did see a little bit of a buffer. I'm not sure what that means. Hopefully things won't go too bad. There was a bit of lag, but I think we're good now. Stream froze for a sec. There was like a hitch. Okay. You're the X something. Well, if we're interacting with a pretty exact replica, I imagine, of the actual person, then I don't think I want to say that. Because this is wallowing in Harry's own, like, you know, fortified mind, like all of the stuff that's been going on in his brain that doesn't really make sense to anybody outside. And despite Harry being a figment of, like, you know, his dream right now, it's clear
Yeah,
that...
you're cutting out a lot for me.
Oh. Gosh darn it. Why? Hold on.
There's definitely lag on the stream.
This is such a bad time for that. Oops, 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 oops. Ah. OBS Studio disconnected, reconnecting. Okay, we reconnected successfully. Are we better? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. Hopefully that's good for YouTube as well, then. I'll wait for a response. But in the meantime, I will say... what I wanted to say is that... this option, the you're the X something, I don't know how much of that was missed because of the lag, so I'll just start from the beginning. I was thinking about how this made me realize how much of, like, the language that was used by the narration and the skills and such was built up on top of, you know, stuff that only makes sense for Harry and for us playing the game, and not for anybody outside. Like, an example of that would be the mole people, right? Like, we've built up this idea of the remaining communists in Revachol being mole people, that it was an option for us to say that out loud, but that doesn't mean that it made sense to anybody. And here, the X something, that phrase X something has been something that's been around in the game and in the dialogue since pretty much the beginning, like the very first dream we had when before we even woke up, and it is a very good representation of that, you know, internal, like, self-feeding system of information that is Harry, you know, thinking about the thoughts and such. Like, thinking about things can yield us new information, but whether that is correct or not is unclear, considering it all comes from within and not from any external source. So despite the fact that Dolores Day, or rather the X something, X tenderness, as Dolores Day, like appearing in her image, is obviously a figment of Harry's dream. Despite that, she seems like such a separate figure from Harry's, like, mind. That's what I wanted to mention, and how interesting that setup for things here is. Hopefully that made some sense. Your point to your head, the morning. White morning? I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes. Oh man, a lot of callbacks. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, a queen regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insolinde, and nothing else. Oh my gosh, that also feels like covering up that fear of thinking, of contemplating on what happened in the past. In like covering it up in, you're not scared of her, you're scared of Dolores Day. And that's where that conflicting image came from. That's what it feels like. You're the X something. The morning. Man, going into this interaction that is clearly from the past with the perspective of Harry after the 6 days we've spent in Mardenais is so strange. Because we're playing as a completely, like as a Harry with, like, such a different way of, like, saying things, I imagine, than back then, although still the same person. I'm gonna say the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning.
Oh my gosh.
Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Oh no.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Jeez, okay, that seemed to strike something, didn't it? You're the X something?
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me.
Oh no.
Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who everyone?
Everyone.
Oh, hello.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Hollow Knight reference. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. That's not true. That is not true. Stayed down? Gone even deeper? What does that mean in this context? One?
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends then, for me then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Voice on the phone?
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I don't know. Let's talk about something else. I know. You would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient. It wasn't me, it was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you. One? I don't know.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
I think this is her in present day right now.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
Don't know what to think about that. Where exactly that's coming from. Like, in Harry's brain, I mean.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
You're right, sorry. Jakul.
The death blow is coming.
No, what does that mean?
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs, red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name. It's Dolores Day, that's all. Holy hell, okay. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys, apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs, red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun, she's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. This is trying to grapple with the fact that she's probably living a much better life out there without us. Our vast soul talking about, you know, all of the aspects of Harry that have been talking to us this entire time, I think. Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
I forgot about that. Dora is short for Dolores. No, it can't be that. She's Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism. No. Dora is short for Dolores? Is that why we've been confused?
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
We did get married. Or they did. That's why I think of Dolores Day. Are you Dora Dubois? That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
Yeah, let's not. If she's leaving, let's not call her by that last name.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
We're gonna get some serious mental damage, I feel. On second thought, you're Dolores Day. I don't want to commit to that. I don't want to say she's an evil ape, but I don't want Harry to go back to thinking, no, you're Dolores Day, absolutely. I don't want that. I don't want him to live in that... in such unreality.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is?
Oh my gosh.
I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
This is like such a familiar sentiment. Like, I feel like this is stuff that I've said when the evil apes thing came up. Beautiful world, beautiful aerodrome, evil aerodrome, taking everything away from me. No, oh my gosh, that's such a... I can see where, like, somebody would, like, go to these thoughts. Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second, I lost, and it was you who I lost. No, my gosh! One, beautiful world, beautiful aerodrome.
See?
She smiles, as if a weight is lifted off her shoulders. It feels like in a lot of ways she's kind of like tiptoeing around like words.
The weight is you and your hate.
And his hate. On second thought, you're Dolores. I hope that a new option would like show itself here.
This already happened.
I know, but...
There's no good thing to say.
No, I know, but something like...
You can't be positive about this. You lost her.
No, I know. I don't want to win her back. That's not what I'm trying to do. I wanted Harry to see the world in a clearer way, in a way that's not this, because this is not what he saw in that moment.
This is how his mind is.
Well, damn me for liking when dreams are metaphor for thinking things through.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late.
That's not...
I have to go, Harry.
That's not real. This is like him, like... This is like, she did not say that, but he's remembering that to, like, think... I don't even know. She pulls up the silvery sleeve of her gown to check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good. That's it?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times.
Oh.
You will get over it, just like I did. People do.
Oh.
Things will get good for you again.
It's been so long.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Jesus, Volition. Good for me where? In frickin' hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Four?
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Oh.
It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me? Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Ugh. She said that if they've been over this 1,000,000 times and this is a dialogue option? Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. 20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and whispers her brow in relief. So they've been around, but she did manage to... It feels like she has to go away, which is understandable.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. It's okay.
Okay then, super okay. I don't want... No, this is not... I don't want this. I don't want to have option 4.
What?
But you want more dialogue.
We've been.
Yeah, but I already think... I'm thinking, no, I'm not gonna choose the third option here. That's not...
You should do it. It'll work, see? It's a high percentage. It's
Cap.
90%.
Cap.
It's a 92%. It's fine.
Oh my god.
It's not.
Look, it's so
That's
high.
it.
There's
Where?
no way you can
Stop.
fail.
You're only making
That's
it
not
worse
a
for
good
him.
thing necessarily.
You never help with.
See? But
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
I think that would actually be the death blow, seeing Dora as she is and realizing she's gone for good. I think you're right, Izin. I mean, this won't result in anything, so...
No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Volition. Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and we be slaves forever instead. My god. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
My god. Proceed, goddamn. Fine, dialogue, whatever.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches.
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how? Insane like what? Like cool insane? Like, wow, that cop's crazy? I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop, it's not easy work. Ugh. Yes, I may know what you mean. It was just a necktie, it's over anyway. Ooh, hello? What does that mean? I want to know what this means.
It's not about some tie, Harry.
Yeah, okay.
You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Oh.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
I don't have lists, lie. We are operating on lists all the time. They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Unfortunately, we are. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to add. Oh my god! So, the way we experience the dialogue is the way... I mean, obviously that's been kind of clear already in some ways, but it's more literal than I thought, than we could have thought. That he sees it as a list, as a tree, like now I say this, and now if I say this, then that will happen, and he like thinks about it this way. It's not just the way we see it. This is like almost literal. But I like my lists.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
No, I get it. I get that. You can't always be there for somebody that's just so destructive that it's also affecting you all the time. She corrects the wreath on her head, with her hands trembling now.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Oh my god! This is, I think, the second time ever we've had the option to... Well, it was before an option when a dialogue with Kim. Option in a list, in a tree. where we could like say, isn't it normal that people have like talk with their own brain and the different parts of the brain have their own personalities or whatever? I don't exactly remember how that went. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
And you have to be in hell until the end of your life? I don't think... I mean, hell, we've heard that it's a different... the word has a different meaning than just, you know, the afterlife for sinners. I think Joyce talked about the word before, but I don't remember the meaning. But you said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
You didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Oh no. And it came back to that.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
I have it here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause buttery. Trip down memory lane. Start reciting. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me. Just clinging to that kind of word.
Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
This, she points to herself, has taken her place. It will devour you, Harry. I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now.
Bye, JG.
A DeLorean
Yes, bye.
figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Oh my god.
Actually, octopods is not like the official Octopuses is grammatically correct.
Okay. Incredible thing to bring up right now.
Actually,
Yeah.
nerd emoji.
Yeah. Maybe not right now. I had a thought, but it's lost now. Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford.
Oh no.
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
I did say that it doesn't seem very dreamlike for before when we started the conversation, started the tree, that it wasn't very dreamlike for a figure like her. For a figure in a dream to be so consistently like out of your mind, right? Like not relating to your own thought. But no, we're switching back to that. We are like going back and forth, but not in a way that's like she's describing it herself as. She is this figure that Harry sees, and she's describing who he knew as that's gone now. That's a long time ago. And you've scared her out of this. So this image that he has in his brain. That's
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
So the rich man took you from me. It won't help anyway. No.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
Oh my god. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house?
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking? No, that's not it. It's super easy to quit drinking. One.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
She looks at her toenails sticking out from under the gown. What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
If she's... If she's describing this, the act of like being able to talk about something again like this, I wonder if that's not a literal, but that's the way that Harry perceives things still also, that he can repeat a conversation, and that's how the way that he remembers the conversations as going, instead of just, you know, getting the conversation to that point again in a different way so that a new information can be gathered. But for him it's still like going back in the tree and trying a different option. I wonder if that's the case. I did not expect that kind of, I don't know, like meta element. But no, that's
Do the check.
really interesting.
It's 92%.
Oh my god, Cat, fine! I don't want to...
You succeeded. It's gonna be great. You'll
It's
fix
not! It's not!
everything.
This is
I will love
assault!
you again. Don't
This is
worry about it.
assault! No! Don't. No, 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 no,
With your
no,
feet trembling from the steps you
no,
took,
no,
tepid
no,
and
no,
fearful,
no.
you
Sorry,
stand
I'm.
against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeed. That's not how to think about that. I can feel her breath, her cheek against mine, cold silver against my forehead. Squeeze her wrist, move your mouth. But I succeed. I don't know.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror.
Yeah.
I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to
I didn't want. Cap, you're a bad influence. Cap, you're such a bad influence. You're bad thought in my brain. Don't evil laugh at me, not at this. I can feel her breath.
her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant,
Kept safe from you. Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz,
Ugh.
a bird covered in
I
dead
don't
feathers
like that.
brushing against your
The
broken
feeling he
eyelids.
had, because okay, if you're saying this already happened, the kiss also already probably happened, which is like, and the fact that he's like he remembers it as good. Oh my god, is our apricot's gonna come up?
The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing her touch.
The fact,
It's not yours to take.
yeah, okay, that's a good. What's most precious? We're stealing her touch. It's not you. It's not yours to take. Very good point. Conceptualization. I don't. Recounting the past. I don't like that. If this kiss happened and these were the feelings that he had about it, in the middle of this, like, conversation where he should have, like, I don't know, accepted that he will be sad for a while and just like, this is the best for her. He didn't do that, and he lingered on that moment of kissing, which she didn't want to do, and that the kiss felt good. That's so disturbing. Cold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
The fact that we keep remembering the apricot thing, that makes me think of like that. Yeah, that's what he took away from this, and the feeling that persisted beyond the memory loss. I did not do this when I played, though unfortunately it's something that some people do as an IRL. Okay, yeah. Susie. Squeeze her.
You don't have to do those final two options. If
Thank
you.
you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I just wanted you to get to this scene because it's terrible, but I like it.
It's terrible, but I like it. Oh my god.
Yes.
No, I get it.
I do.
I mean, I get it. I get it, Cap. I understand. It's just...
You succeed, but it doesn't matter if you succeed.
It felt even worse because of the fact that this is a conversation in which acknowledges its tree nature. The whole, like, I want to see every option that I've, kind of asserted, yeah, I'm gonna try to do everything, even though if it's weird, and then I started feeling the opposite way in the middle of the playthrough, like, no, I don't want to do some things, and then you urged me to do those things because, hey, more dialogue, and now we're getting an in-game, like, meta-commentary criticism of that kind of attitude and what that would look like as a real person. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Undertale. Susie. A lot of terrible things like that. Was already
trying
explained, I think.
hard
I might have
not to
forgotten.
look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Suggestion. God! You didn't kiss me back. Why didn't you kiss me back? You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
That's probably her response to Harry mythologizing her. Especially that moment. She just shakes her head once more. That's it then.
No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Oh my... Is it mine? It's his, the man I heard on the phone. It's not mine. Swallow. Is it mine?
Of course not.
Okay, yeah. Good. She looks down at her belly, then into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
She wipes her palms on into the silk of her gown. That's the death blow?
More questions. Ask more.
I don't know. This is not needed.
The last one will end it.
Yes, and I think I'm fine with... I'm fine with going 7 now. I don't want to call her mass murder. I mean, I know that this dream is aware of the fact that these are two the figures that Harry is conflating in her mind, in his mind. Goddamn.
I think. Also,
But-
I just want to talk about this for a moment. It's
Yes.
an interesting moment because I don't think in real life Dora said these things.
Yes,
She did not call Harry a poor puppy.
that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of mentioning that. Yeah.
But she has mentioned that her parents are wealthy, or at least middle class, and there's a distinct difference between Dora, who has the money to fly to another country, and Harry, who has to stay in Revelshall forever.
Oh.
He this is not to diminish Dora or what she went through, because obviously this was a terrible relationship for the both of them, and it was good that she was able to get away, and it's good that she's living a happier life. But there's a class element to it where Dora is able to get the money to move away to somewhere better, somewhere where she has a nice job and she has a nice husband, and a nice apartment, and in a nice, more middle class, more modern looking country, whereas Harry has to stay in a place that does not have healthcare, does not have any support for a guy with addiction and all his myriad of mental disabilities. He has to stay in Revelshall in hell forever, whereas Dora can go to Morova.
That's also what I was thinking about, right? Because the what you mentioned, that Harry definitely has some mental disabilities. That part I haven't really thought about much, really. Because well, I don't even know what but Harry saying he's insane definitely also rings of kind of denying the fact that he needs serious help. Well, not denying it, but kind of, I guess it's insane is not the word we would use. That's more so what I mean. And I did want to mention her calling her, and it also what you said about her. This is something that I also thought about, right? But I didn't voice it because I thought that I missed a detail, and clearly I did, because you mentioned the fact that she had sorry, a middle class upbringing, and that she can afford to go out. That this is something that also kind of happened to come across. Happened to come across in my mind across like the many parts of this conversation. The fact that, yeah, she, despite the fact that Harry and her have had to stay in those very cheap places, she can still go. Like, where did she get that from? I was thinking about that. Sorry, that took way too long for me to express that single thought. I'm just really thinking about a lot here. This is a heavy scene. But
Yeah.
very, very valid observations, if anything. I'm good with 7. I'm good with just going 7.
There's
I
a
have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Yes?
one more thing. There at the very beginning of the list, there was an option at the very bottom that said, "Okay, okay, goodbye," and then leave or end. Which was what Volition wanted you to choose. Volition just said, you don't want to talk to her, just leave.
Yes.
And if you try to pick that option, you don't actually quit out of the scene. You have to keep going. And Volition says, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I failed you."
Oh, Volition.
I am totally, like, the exact quote is something like, "I am totally useless. Everything I've ever told you is a lie. All I can do is sit here with you like a pillar of salt and say nothing."
That's just... Everything I've told you is a lie. That's definitely something that Volition, well, that part of Harry's mind that represents that would think about that then. That everything is useless. But Volition has been... I mean, just, you know, so important to us this entire time. I know that it's just, especially like now that Dora said it, especially now that she said it, it's definitely like... it feels weird to say, but I feel bad just hearing about the fact that Volition would have said that they're useless. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Hold on. What is there to do in Mirova? You don't want to let you... you don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to. Okay, I understand. Not silently, like a martyr. No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait!
To be exact, he says, "I can't help you. I am totally useless. Everything I've ever said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want."
Oh my god!
Stand here like a pillar of salt, saying...
I mean, that's fair considering Volition is literally just Harry. All of the skills are literally just Harry.
Yeah.
And but you know, everything I've said is a lie. I want all of the same terrible things you do. It's just like, you know, Volition is, you know, that will to not do the things that hurt others, that hurt yourself, even if they may be the easier option. That is Volition. Just feeling like you want those things, like, that doesn't diminish the strength of Volition. So, you're all right in my books. Hold on. What is there to do in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here.
Oh my god.
Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
That's, I mean, light life culture. Don't know if she said that part. I don't know. 3?
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Oh my god.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
And we only forgot about it momentarily because of the memory loss. I think.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first
God.
death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
What the?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Is his model messed up? What am I looking at? Why is he so skinny?
He looks the exact same. Oh wait, hold on. That's I don't know what happened there. That's fuck.
What the hell?
Why does he look like that?
Why does he look like that?
I think that's a bug.
Hey Kim. That was horrible.
Yeah. It's because you have the jacket.
I don't think
Why
that
did it do that?
you can avoid the dream if you don't call her, don't see the church glass, and don't read the book about the innocences. That does make sense. I didn't complete it, no. Cap urged me to not wait in universe that much for
Yeah,
like
we waited a little bit too long to start it, really, and then
yeah,
by the
because I missed
time-
it the first time. And the first couple times, I think two days went by without me doing it.
Yeah, but you did like a whole bunch of other stuff, so it's like if you want, at some point on your own, you can reload it.
I
Reload
do
your save
have I
file
have
to-
save, yeah.
to a few nights before, and then do the Communist Vision quest there, and upload it as bonus content.
I guess I could. I need to actually edit that. I did not do this when I first played. Okay. There's a lot that I missed in chat. Fuel, it's fuel. We call that in Arabic too, so that's funny to see the first time. Okay, that fuel, yeah. Silent in these hills. Scrolling down. Love this game, man. Let's go. Gambling? Something tells me that even if the red check succeeds, it's gonna be like, but that would never happen. No. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Only horrible things for Harry. Thousands of years of hell. Lag seems to have subsided. It's good to have the Toho gift to look at and see if it's lag. Yeah. See, it's a technical feature for you to check that exactly. What I'm getting is being heterosexual is bad. Exactly. Exactly. Act would actually be the death of... You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you both did know it was both of you. What's that mean? What was that? What was that in the context of? Interesting that it's volition that has been unaffected by Harry's emotion, both in dialogue with Gracia and here. I mean, that is what volition is like, resisting, right? There have been other skills also unaffected, but less. Yeah, but that's the role of volition. It isn't very strange that it takes this role here, is what I mean. Yes, yes, yes. Term for hatred in the world, for the world. The opposite of it is Elysium. Hatred for the world. Hashtag my list. So him sitting, like being cast for like such a long time into hell means being cast into being like hating the world forever, which I've been trying to steer him away from. Oh, bye, JG. Yeah, okay, that's where JG left. Did not do this. Columbo voice, just one more thing. Even Volition can't get past for a while. Okay. So Harry dreamed of Dora, of her leaving him, and him falling and failing to win her back every other day for years. Yeesh. It's a miracle he didn't end up like those guys in the village. Ah, Doom Spiral and his buds. I mean, he did. And then he had to get to his job. Rest in the Flak Tower. Your damaged physique has earned its rest, no matter what your thoughts and dreams it may bring. You're up quick. How was your sleep? Let's solve the frickin' case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out of your hands. Actually, it was a total annihilation, Kim. Annihilation, Windcraft reference. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Task chain. I kind of hate that as an option, because this is like him resigning to like, okay, my system of thinking about the world in ways of lists is bad, and I'm just, resigning to, yes, it's bad and it's what I'm like made to do. That's kind of what this feels like. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. It was total annihilation, Kim. I want to say 3.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Thank you. Let's solve the frickin' case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
You probably should have woken him up at that point.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on? Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Jesus. We have 2 points. Oh my gosh. That was quite the endeavor. Alright, let's get back to investigating everything and our beautiful, bountiful trees. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Huh. No, okay, one last word. That was amazing. I just want to say that. That was incredible.
Yeah, good scene.
A moth-bitten bedsheet who keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
About what?
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization Heroic 15. Does anything stand out as unusual? Plus on all things communist. Hold on. Conceptualization. Oh. This? Wait, what? Okay. I don't know, he looks fine here. Plus conceptualization. Okay. Not too much of a help.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective.
Whoa!
Under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Life non-affirming. What does that mean? Look, powerful communist stir theory, rigorous and truthful. Deranged coffee ranting. Downbeat dribble for people who can't get a crap done. A book left wing. I have no comments to you. It's... Wait, what the hell? Why is it spamming screenshot? What happened? My keyboard got stuck spamming the screenshot button. What the hell? You heard that noise, right, Cap?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Ooh, Sia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out.
Oh.
Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
He enunciates the word diligently. Usia? Ah.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Incendiary? What do you mean inflammatory? It's a funny way to say that.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
I don't know what to think of that. Why do you... Rhetoric, what does that mean? A certain set of interests? Okay. Whoa! Army surplus winter scarf, +2 empathy, -1 composure. That's... big. Kinda. +2 empathy, plight of the underclass, -1 composure, sucks to be poor. This towy old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you, the fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. Let's get back into our clothes from before. I think I want more logic. No. I don't know. The precision could be okay. That's -1 suggestion, though. I don't know if I want minus suggestion. Still thinking about this. I don't know. I kind of want to give Volition a pat on the back by upgrading it. Can we go back? Yeah, we can. Oh.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia.
Oh.
It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white
Right.
army of the revolution.
Okay, right.
Sounds an awful lot
Like RCM, Revolution Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revolution was mostly workers and criminals.
He looks toward the darkened doorway.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Thanks, Rethric.
It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
Tower life non-affirming probably means all of it is, it's all gone to crap, don't even try, our society is too far gone, etc. Well, that doesn't sound like communist literature. Isn't that about, like, doing stuff? Says the person who has never read any. Keep in mind. Oh, the music. Okay, let me look. What I'm hearing is we descend from, like, the glorious revolutionary army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need to rebrand. The ICM sounds like ICP. Insane Clown Posse. Very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath. Sure, 1. We'll get XP from it.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
And those specs stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Whoa, huh?
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Whoa. That's new. Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel. It does. The RC, it's impossible.
Nice is going to be hard to say them. Carrying around...
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Okay, finish thought. Because, can we actually go down from here, or is it just through the building? No, it's just through the building. Inside the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Alright, so we are going through the building. Still good. We would have missed that little thought there if we didn't go back. Hello. This blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Some people's conclusion is that you guys just can't fix anything. One certain theorist thought the only way to achieve communism is for USSR to destroy the capitalist world order through nuclear war. Jesus Christ. Shivers is technically better here. Realistic. Oh, apparently the jacket becomes invisible when it's in front of the bed. That's why Harry looked like that. What the hell? Why the jacket specifically? Harry did drown his sorrows in copious amounts of alcohol, but it looks like he still could keep up with his job. Okay. Dark Carnival. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then it's its bigger brother, then at the lock. It's interesting that this topic has been brought up again.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
We open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere? No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Open the blast door. The large blast door blocks your path forward. You have to get it open. Maybe from the console, if there's a button. Gee, hold on.
The heavy
Fuel, generator, console. That's our best chance. That there could open it once we've put some fuel in the generator.
I see. Wait, so is the door we left through in the dream not available? No, it is. This hatch is jammed shut. There's the console. I wanna look at the stairs. Oh, hello, magnesium. Like, hell yeah. And 20... Water rushes below. Far down below. Well, now I don't know where to go. If this is the actual, like, place where we...
Try exiting over there?
Well, over here, no.
You said you don't know where to go. Well, you have a door.
No, I know. I'm just thinking about the fact that I don't know which way is the progress and I don't know which way is the not progress, but I guess this would be the progress. Oh.
Yeah.
Lots of magnesium. Whoa. People here must have, like, had many hangovers. Lots of Commodore Red, I imagine.
green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Ooh. Super old one, I guess, without the, like, matrix cube thing. Turn emergency, open.
We need to restore power before using this,
Yeah.
officer.
Yeah.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light and to his right.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some fuel from the boat engine?
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The console stands by.
Yeah.
Electrical devices do not work without electricity.
Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Oh.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Okay. Well, let's go outside. See, I was confused for a second because I thought that we'd find fuel inside of here. Just a little false thought I had. A firing slit. You can see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. Can't get down there. Yeah, we are going down where we were going before in the drain. What are these things called again? I forget what their purpose is. There is this... Okay, this is a very specific thought, but there is this one world called Realistic Beach in Yumetuki that is very popular for its music and visuals, and there's an area with lots of these things, and that's mainly what I remember them from. I have no idea what they're actually called. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling, looking at the water.
Of course.
Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in.
If you didn't get... I wonder if you would have gotten this interaction if you didn't get the dream. Oh, well, no. This kind of also feels like the kind of thing that would kind of hint you towards the dream if you didn't do it yet. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Jesus. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh my god.
No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Thank you, Volition. Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down.
Yeah.
Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Of course we can't. Oh, no. It's not actually shallow. Oh my gosh. This music, dude. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Duramine. Oh. Oh. For some reason the outline doesn't show. Oh, there's like a weird little dot. Nice. Might be good. There it is. Loom fuel canister. Or LUM. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo is automotive manufacturer LUM has faded. Off the automotive manufacturer LUM has faded onto the side. On the side.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
The lieutenant lowers his voice, stepping closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Mutiri. Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember? Oh,
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
he stares into the can for a second.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I wanted to also say this. I love, I don't know, just in general, like buildings built on elevation like this, halfway into a hill. I don't know, I have a bit, like, I just love the sight of that. This entire place is, like, just designed so nicely. It looks so cool. Look through the hole in the concrete. And in general, I just like, you know, this kind of stuff too. Like, concrete bunkers and similar architecture taken over by nature. There's something about it. Definitely get a lot of those in Poland. Look through the hole in the concrete. Ooh.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you.
Oh,
Like a tiny landscape
hello!
painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Oh my gosh. On the left, on the right. On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
On the
33A and 33B.
on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags.
Oh.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Chills, chills. And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Oh my god. Motherfucker, there it is. I can't be 100% certain, but
What? Do you have a line of sight to the window?
What are you talking about? Can't be certain. It's certain.
I don't know. Perception. You can never be super, like, the 100%, but oh my god! Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. There's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see onto the roof. Say 1.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Oh.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Oh. There it is then, yeah.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot. I don't want to boast.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Well, damn. He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Finally. Better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? Booyah, master cop work. This is something that I've been thinking about, yeah, 3.
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
I mean, it's something that we thought about. Like, that's something we should have I don't know why this would be something that we considered. 6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north, over the fortification, then adds.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
I think this probably is also one of those situations where the narrative makes it clear. It might have been obvious to the player, but it wouldn't be obvious to to like a person in the world, you know. And it would be something to immediately go and do just because it's an option.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Okay, Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez, on this island. Right here, point at the... No, we're not doing this. On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Okay. 3 points.
You can just hold on to it.
Okay. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching. But you can't say where. Terrifying. But yeah. Alright. Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey, time for school.
This old cylinder. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Well, let's go to the panel.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads
Ghost.
one dial key. Allumé reads another.
Ghost light. Iron Lung reference.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Radio dial.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an
Okay.
off-air.
The blast door opens with a
There we have it.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Naval defenses against naval invasions. Clearly aircrafts as well. I love dilapidated structures reclaimed by nature. We found the nest. Now where is the bird? That is the question. And unfortunately we are... I feel this does, in a way, feel like a repeat of going towards Ruby, like stepping into a trap.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the land, I felt someone watching me. What's there? Point to the door. What if we get into another fight? I think we can say all three. So, yeah, watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point at the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
True. Let's go. I did this. Why is this not complete? Strange.
Maybe you have to Go through the door? I don't know.
Maybe? There could be fuel on the island tucked away somewhere. Explore, look around. Yeah, it just didn't trigger for some reason.
Weird. Why are you going back up here?
So I wanted to see if this would trigger it.
This old cylindrical generator.
You already went
Downstairs,
through it.
liquid the
Yeah, I
candle.
know.
Anyone's... Oh,
I don't know.
the wind out.
I don't know. Walk slow. Might be dangerous. No, don't run. What are you doing? Okay, just outside. Well. I don't know how to walk slow, it just auto runs, both when I click and when I...
I don't think it matters.
Small white flowers blossom all around you. Hello! Where'd that flower come from? Here?
There's a thing!
What do you mean the thing?
What? There's a bubble!
Yeah, I know. It's a rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Just like that?
Quick save.
I guess! Someone with a gun just sitting there. Guy! Fire guy? Are you the bird? You have a sniper rifle.
Maybells.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy? You've retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye.
The what now?
He cups his
I
ear.
can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out the fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming? I think I can ask it later.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. Were you going to just stay here forever? Behind a closed door? How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Yeah, that makes sense. Was that rock and roll though? I don't think that was rock and roll. And what do you mean reactionary?
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It wasn't rock and roll, it was sad FM. It was not reactionary, it was cool. I wanna say sad FM. Represent.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Okay.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
No, it did say he hates everything.
He does hate everything. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrave?
It's a 3-angong 446.
Okay, failed the gun test.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
This Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. I think I wanna... No. We need to assert more authority. I don't know.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Kim, I don't know if that's a good idea immediately.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Enemy commander.
Yeah.
Authority challenging 12. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it that there is no way we are doing this. We have negative authority. Okay.
You do have 3 skill points. If that's what you want to spend them on.
No, not really. No. We have shivers pretty high. I am going to reward Volition here. I'm gonna pat him on the back.
Why volition? It's authority.
I know, not him, but not for this check. I'm just saying that because I wanted to do it earlier, just for myself, for my own sake.
Okay, I would have kept that until an important check, but whatever.
Okay.
Well, you did it, so no going
Okay,
back.
it's fine. I thought it would be symbolic. Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk. Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's
No,
forehead.
I don't know. Can't even put all 3 points into authority, only 2? Yeah.
Put it down now, sir.
Oh god.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down, carelessly, then looks at it lying there. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using this gun for? Number 1?
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm,
Whoa.
made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said.
No one said it has to be a Bell McGrave. We were just guessing.
The lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
Our favorite ballistics.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This is jacketed ammunition for 46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibre. It feels so strange. This Elysium might still pull a smart one on us yet. But everything is pointing towards just this. I have to wonder if this is just someone who has, you know, maybe hates, like, if the hates everything part, I don't know, maybe that's the part of like how, yeah, it's over for me, it's over for my life or whatever, I'm just gonna do this one last thing that I really believe is good. It feels anticlimactic in the way that Disco Elysium would be. But we're lingering on it, which does in some way feel a certain way as well. I don't know how to describe it.
He's liking this.
Don't get too cocky. Stow the gun, conclude.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Yeah.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Termless. His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen.
Oh.
Still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Wrote an essay.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Wow. And this place was also gonna get turned into something else. Or, well, maybe eventually. Doesn't seem like they had plans for it on this map, but it probably would have been something if all of the other plans turned, like, you know, came to fruition. Kind of saw a theme there. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's that fast. I don't even know what that is. 3.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
A duty.
He just couldn't.
Oh, look! I wouldn't have gotten this if I didn't upgrade. You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Girl-child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian sex socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but the revolution is still a possibility. I think I want to say that.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
He's
The
given
historic
pessimism.
opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. Once a deserter, always a deserter? Don't say it.
What can I do?
The old man suddenly looks around, suddenly confused. You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Not inframaterialism. We're talking about something different here. On that front. For a second I doubted. I mean, but aren't you supposed to think about what it really means and how it works?
A second is all it took
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
Oh, jeez. It wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid. Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeoisie person in us trying to run away. And when was this exactly? Was it 2?
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower,
He gestures towards it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew I knew the commune would fall.
Hmm.
We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground. Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night. And the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell.
Oh.
The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
The landing was complete. Into hell. Into hatred of the world.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opens his eyes.
Real.
Oh.
I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
What a way to describe it. Mask of humanity fall from capital. Obviously he's talking about being, you know, doing the deed as... Yeah, okay. Sorry, many things in my head, but... Just, yeah, pretending that it's something that's human and unavoidable, I guess. Perhaps. Maybe I'm reading that part wrong.
And then you
It's
see
like-
it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Yeah.
It's like you see it all the time. Like you see like kind of like liberal kind of wealthy society of like you see the politicians being with their nice suit and ties and you see them talking about democracy and how you know there's the humanity, like they have a mask. That's what he's saying. They have a mask. It's like they put on this veneer of like, you know, sophistication and race, and then they bomb villages, and then they beat people in the streets, and then they say they deserved it.
Right. Right.
They say we're the sophisticated ones. Those guys are the terrorists. They're dirty. They're barbaric. They're terrorists.
yeah,
they say
yeah.
all these things,
Yeah,
and then they do the exact same things. They just have to have that little mask of humanity fall, and then they put it right back on, and they say that it had to be done.
it's that it was unavoidable because good versus evil and stuff, and we're defining what evil means. At least that's what I thought about just now as well when you were talking about that.
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Hello, Contra Chord. Welcome to stream. The old man falls.
It's an iconic line, Contra.
Is it now? I could see that. The old man falls silent, his black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
Whoa!
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. Without the operation? First, I'm not one who tell me who speaks like that. I'm assuming this is like, yeah, who even refers to something like this like that. Someone who's come to end this madness? Murderers, I know what you mean. Probably 4.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Huh? How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive?
He
I
looks
steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Muslim name for devil? Oh. I've seen the deserter get mentioned on some posts, and someone compared him to a bitter post-Soviet old man who believed in the ideology, and now having actually seen his dialogue, it fits greatly.
He's definitely very bitter. He has not
He does
dealt
seem
with
frail.
the fall of the commune very well.
Oh, I cut him off. He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age, more like 75 than 65. I was going to say as well, but he definitely looks 75. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Ugh.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
It's that combination of like, I don't know, saying what. I had a thought, but I don't have the words for it. Sorry. I have Duramine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Morphine administered.
I have been running out of that stuff.
I stole some of yours, I'm sorry. A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Note of appreciatingly, I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Don't say two.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
So it's a situation where he lives on these islands near the shore, or near shores, plural, of the Revachol. And he saw it all get destroyed, but at the same time, over the years, get lit up again, but like not in the not like in the way that he and his mates fought for. So probably feels like this can't even really be there, no, like proper. But also, you know, it's not. It's exactly the thing that he didn't want to happen. So it's like okay. He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all those years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out.
Mm.
The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins.
Oh, got a BRB.
Uh-oh.
There I am.
There you are.
Ugh. There's a lot happening here that I'm just like, oh, yep, that's a thing that I'm acknowledging is being said, but there's a lot and I don't know what to think. Other than like, pity in some way, obviously. Though I don't know if that's a good word. I've learned in more recent years, pity has a negative connotation in some ways that I haven't really internalized since I've understood it for a lot longer as a positive word.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Oh. It's just somebody.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
That is something, though, that we've kind of had to deal with this the entire story, right? Like, talking, sometimes empathizing, even if when we don't want to, with people that we just disagree with. It's just that's living amongst others in general.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
But that's also another part of it. And yeah, that 100% makes sense. And I've heard stories about people like this from, for this kind of mentality or approach forming after any sort of war or uprising or anything. The weapons cache under saying I forgot how you say this. Elaine, I don't know, something like that. 22B is in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Huh. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Oh, shoot. Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
He stares at the ruins of the Feld building. One more question. Do you smoke Tio Tiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Liking something about the branding. Tell me another thing. Goddamn, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Masovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. Obviously, this is a bit of a ridiculous thing to say, especially considering Harry's current reputation. But I mostly am just like, yeah, he's just gonna make fun of us again. So for once I will choose... No. It won't affect too much. I wanna see what he says to this.
Rock and roll posture.
Yeah, there we go.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International.
Makes sense.
The enemies of
Definitely
humanity
makes sense.
who took this city.
Yup.
I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste en Soulande.
He stares at the embers, then into your eyes. Yeah, I probably should have just went with 5.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Jesus Christ. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldozed them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity. He did say also that he would lay down his weapon. Oh no, he mentioned that an enemy officer of similar of equating rank. So was there like at some point he was thinking, yeah, I will lay down this lifestyle once I get some real closure from someone like me, and then he didn't get that.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Rene, you never signed the Revolution in the instrument of surrender before that time.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
he just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable. That's insane. Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
Oh, that part. Because obviously the way that Rivashul exists now has, you know, we've seen it. There's poverty, people not being able to live properly even. But he's like saying those joys that people do manage to have like within those circumstances, then that's not real. That's just, I don't know, man. What is real? In terms of emotions, like what even would be real? I remember thinking of that True Love, Waits in the Next World by Mural. I think part of that, like the conversation we had about that, I don't remember if it was with Kim or with our skills, but I think part of the conclusion there was that it's saying true love because love under this system is not like true love. Then that's what that meant. Which, I mean, don't, like I've mentioned many times, and I want to make sure people know this. Not, well, no, we probably do know. It's just like I want to be, aware of it. That I'm not in any way like more economically aware than this guy would be, right? But I just fundamentally disagree with like calling an emotion not real like that. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
The greatest philosophical question ever, Kraft. No one's been able to answer it. Yeah, I know, but you know, good to bring it up here. But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Party. What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
Future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
Don't know what to think about that. I'm just... yeah. Make sure people in the commune follow the ideal... okay.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
A way to describe that, especially what we know about inframaterialism. Which isn't what he's describing, but... So you're like a priest? I don't know if I want to say that. I don't know.
No. The opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
Future human. People talking about the future in various ways is like not exclusive to his side of the pond. I don't know why I said the pond, but you know what I mean.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
A priest? What spells to... Stop! Looking at the chat. Okay, no, I didn't miss anything. See, I don't know if Harry can say that. And it probably wouldn't help. To hell with it.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're a liberast.
Oh, new word, hello. Yeah, look. Here's one of them. Liberast.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
Pederast. Definition. Pederasty refers to same-sex sexual relationships between an adult man and... Uh-oh. What?
Yeah, he's a weirdo. He's calling you a pedophile, basically.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
The lieutenant gives you a stern look. The other option was saying, yeah, I agree, that. I remember hearing this word a lot back then. Back when? Prison.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
You should go back and say, I have communist thoughts in my head.
I will. I would really want to say that as well.
In historical materialism.
He nods slowly.
No, you're not.
Thoughts in my head!
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead?
Oh, shoot.
No. You're an inert lump with a gun.
Well, okay, obviously Harry. I don't think Harry could would be able to call himself that. Really. But putting the line at all of the real ones are dead is just so well. Okay, obviously unprotected, but like that is so nihilistic. That's so putting the line at that is I don't even have the words to describe it, but I hope you know what I'm alluding to. What I'm well not
Yeah.
even alluding to what I'm feeling about that. That's so sad.
Yeah. But he does have like a bit of a point in that Harry himself as a character just like learned about communism like
Yes.
5 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't actually done anything.
That if I recall
because you think communist thoughts in your
Yeah.
head.
Mhm.
What does that mean anything? Are you materially affecting the world in any way?
That's what I was saying already, right? That I don't think Harry would be able to really call himself that. And another thing, I think I had a very similar comment, if I recall correctly, after we sang at the Whirling in Rags. I don't think I'd be like there were two options to say something at the end of the performance, and I said something like, well, you're not able to say that because you haven't done anything. I think I think I said something like that. I don't know if I would have chosen the same dialogue option then, but that made me think of what you just said just now.
Yeah. And there's a reason, like, Harry, every time you talk about ideology, he always picks, there's always the most extreme options.
Yes,
There's
yes.
no, like, measured response. He
Yeah,
just
there is no, like,
says
I've been
things.
learning about it.
And
There's
it's more of a coping mechanism than an actual ideology.
Measured response, H. Bomber guy reference. Yeah. I think this also is this part about Disco Elysium's dialogue has always hit me really hard. The fact that it like always goes into the extremes just because of the way that Harry is. When I am like, I always want to make sure, yeah, please, and like before I even say anything, I say like, okay, but keep in mind, I'm this and this, so I come from this kind of thing, and I may not know this or that, but, and then I actually start saying my thing. With Disco Elysium, there is none of that. You can't say, yeah, no, I've been learning about it and I'm not sure, or something like that, or I've been introduced to it. There's no dialogue option like that. Just because of the way that Harry is. Okay.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideas. We have come to...
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I remember hearing it years ago. Quite a lot of people used it. Huh. I probably wouldn't have been in this kind of spaces that would have used that word. I don't know, 5 years ago I was watching Minecraft videos and that was everything that I kind of got off of the internet. Then I got into Undertale, basically. Or first Hollow Knight, then Undertale. Just because you're a communist doesn't mean you're socially woke. I don't know what to...
As in, there are some people who self-identify as communists, but also are racist.
Right.
Or sexist.
That also makes sense, yeah. Undertale is a door to politics. I think, I mean, I said this before, that Alfine was really one of the first times I've ever like seen like a gay relationship anywhere being positively like portrayed. Not that I thought like badly of that before, but like that was the first actual piece of media with one that I consumed ever, I'm fairly sure. Before that, it was Hollow Knight ships. Once again, like I said. So it I don't know, just kind of an interesting thing in my mind there. Also, I should just finally do that. I just looked over. 5 years ago, I was a little alt-right crap, Lamau. Whoa. Really? Huh. You're here now, I suppose. I mean, I know that there's a lot of ways that you can get, like, funneled into that as a teen. I certainly remember watching a couple things on YouTube that were in that spirit that I didn't necessarily understand what they really were. What they really were saying. There was one video that I was, like, watching that was kind of making fun of a non-binary content creator, and I was like, well, you don't have to say all that, and kind of moved on without really understanding the full scope of what that video was trying to do. Which, I don't know, you know, I've moved on from that. That was just kind of not really much of an influence, but I definitely remember watching that kind of stuff occasionally and not really understanding because I was young. I watched the frickin' Critical Drinker. Sorry, that's a little funny to me.
Anyway.
Okay, I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Oh, assess his body language. Can I leave for now, get some composure, clothes on, and then go back to this? I guess I can, right? It's a white check.
So. That's why it gives you an option.
I ain't going anywhere.
Let's see. Obviously. Snakeskin shoes, clearly. Oh, no, that's minus composure. Nope. Damn, our snakeskins are the only ones, really.
Save.
Minions of capital.
Hi.
What do you want?
Even.
Sure.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it.
It's the end of the
see
game.
no
You
more
can
by
just
looking
love.
at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
Yeah. I will. You are right, it's the end of the game. I'm gonna...
Do you save before or after you put on the shoes?
After.
Minions of capital.
Should I...
What do you want?
Should I talk about this first, or rather not?
I don't know.
This is probably just advancing the case more.
Yeah.
for a 60...
Damn.
It's alright.
Minions of cat.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
What strikes you about this video on the gaunt man is not the stomach. Okay. He is surprisingly okay. This is what I was thinking about as well, yeah.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
And I should have said something about this, because I did think about that, how he hasn't lost his voice despite probably not having talked to many people at all, and he seems to have, like, he has the capability to just live on his own, like, all this time. It's
This is taking so much longer than I thought it would. And
oh, sorry.
It's a mystery. This
my
animation
parents want
comes
to
at
go
a cost
somewhere
too. Erratic hand gestures,
Oh.
thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
It's my bad, because I like to talk a lot.
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia? Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
I'm just gonna go forward. Wouldn't a foul temper...
Yeah.
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way.
He definitely feels like it's a duty for him to feel this way still, and keep feeling this way.
In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? Finish the examination.
No, I'm not okay.
Oh,
I
God.
shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Oh. Alright. Let's move.
Minions of...
Hold on. I do want to put the empathy shoes back on.
Minion. I've used it for killing people.
Mm-hmm.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
Defending your family and your property definitely feels like an American thing to say about a gun.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
But what?
this is what you live for. This is the shit.
Huh?
The great serotonin jackpot.
What?
The solution.
Oh my god, killed morale.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Huh?
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Admittance. The fact that they're saying you haven't felt this way in a while probably just means you haven't gotten to properly solve a big case. This is a feeling that he probably chased in the past a lot.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Get personal. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot or kill a colonel of the security contractor Colonel? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you.
Oh, frick.
Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity
Oh, God damn
running
it.
up your spine,
Did I mess it up?
crawling into your skull.
Did I mess it up? What?
All is not as it seems.
Hello. Hello, city.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised patience. All is not as it seems? Well, let's make him repeat it, like... Suggested.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head, erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot her?
Indirect.
Huh? Yes.
You direct, yeah.
Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Coronel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling racks. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet to the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Cortener. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. He would not know that, and
You
he
have
would
to
not
read
care.
out every.
Sorry,
dialogue action.
sorry. I just need to read it out to myself first as well. But you know, I thought that dead air while I'm reading it in silence would be bad. You're in. Probably 1 or 2. He would like. I don't know if he would like it. Anytime we've kind of tried to appeal to his. No, probably just 1. Just very material.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Thank you, visual calculus. Exhaust him with proof, pilot on him, get a confession. The gun, the murder weapon is the perfect opener. Say the scent of blood in the air, but what else? I don't need your cooperation, I've got this. You've done the ballistics, point to the tower.
I have to go.
Ugh. For good?
Yeah, for the rest of the day.
God damn it.
Yeah. Okay. Get the confession out of him. And then stop.
Stop? So not actual absolute finale?
I guess not. God damn it, we really wanted it to be this one.
What do we think, chat?
It's just so much. Give me a second.
Okay, I'll give you a second.
No, I have a dad knocking on the door.
Oh.
So yeah. Infinite finales. We're just gonna keep on having finales.
Yup. Makes sense. Alright, let me just...
There's no day in the week we can do it earlier. I have to wait another 7 days.
There is no day in the week? God damn it.
I mean, Wednesday?
Wednesday is good.
Yes!
Alright.
I just know that if I wait 7 days, I'm gonna die.
You are going to die.
Okay, you finish this scene, and
All
I will
right.
be listening via YouTube.
Alright, thanks. Bye-bye, Cap. See you later.
Bye.
It's not worth to stop it now, though. Yeah, I know, Susie. But Cap has been with us since the beginning. She deserves to be there when the credits roll. One Piece pacing. My bad. Finale for real, TM. So tune in next week for the thrilling conclusion of Disco Elysium. Now I know how OP fans feel. Alright. Let me just... Maybe... Okay, I'm gonna... For the people who perhaps don't watch the series, which I'm glad that you guys all are here, like the stream while I'm doing this, in case you forget. But I will post a community post just really quickly about it, if anybody will be confused about the finale disappearing from the title. Rip off Harry lifting the weapon 20 times from 7 different angles from 6 different angles. Alright. Let's get back to it. Exhaust to move a proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun, the murder weapon is the perfect opener. Okay. Hit yourself on the side of the head. I kinda do wanna say that.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Yes!
The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, my head hurts now. Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
What does this mean?
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
And, yeah, and so... Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
She looks at the blossoming field behind you.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
Capo, back?
A strange mood.
Oh, shoot.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming.
Oh.
No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
Oh, man.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Mentioning never beating the Kimball allegations.
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. Wow, and we would have not been able to like even do this at all without punching our head. A young woman called Clausia, ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Should have probably not used that word near him. He'll object, but he turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then, the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Uh-oh.
Almost, but you need one more, just one, or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spine spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43.
Legendary.
These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Okay.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that? Drama 3. Oh shoot. Red. Ugh, might as well. Just to make sure.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Exactly it. Look at that. People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room and the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred. We can do it. Ooh! I got out of it. Yo!
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge.
Give me a few minutes. I mean, you said get a confession, so I'll keep going. But awesome Cap.
The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
We've done the ballistics now. I need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols.
He points to the lieutenant's sidearm.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons,
Yo!
I'm back.
Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
The great return! But
Yes.
also...
I got out of going. I wanted to go, but this is more important to me.
Really? Oh my gosh, I mean, I'm flattered, but...
I mean, I just don't want to push it back another week. It's like, this is like the end, basically.
Makes sense. No, makes sense.
But it might go for like another hour, though. It's
Okay.
just not enough. We just gotta go.
Okay.
Damn.
I'll be a little
He
bit
saw
more
you.
quiet because I haven't had
He's watched
lunch.
it happen.
I have hungry.
Okay.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Okay. Didn't really capture this in my mind first, but yeah, okay, makes sense. We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus. We handled that situation. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it. One. No, one.
Yeah,
Important.
don't let him change the subject.
No, okay, fine.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. I didn't think we'd just go in straight, but here we go.
Good.
Find the murder weapon. Task complete. Long time
it.
coming.
This feels good, doesn't it?
Oh my
When
god.
things up like this, when you have the murder weapon,
Ah.
you have the killer.
More than a year of playing this game.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Definitely. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer. But he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man. I mean, I'm gonna say one.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
That
He has a point there.
you hounds get so thorough when a company trained killer dies, yeah, because that's that kind of
What, people haven't been killed? People haven't been killed before.
Yep.
But they were
Yep.
saying this before, like, Martinez gets always
gunshots.
left in the dust.
Yeah, and gets gunshot sounds not Well, not exactly here, because they were saying that they were kind of more further away, but it's not like it doesn't
Still,
happen.
people get killed around
Yes, yes,
here. People
yes.
end up dead.
I
And here's a question. If we hadn't come here to search for the killer of Lely, who would have found the body of the working class woman?
right. Of
Who would have taken on that case?
Right. Right.
Because it seems like no one.
It
seems like maybe a drunk person would have. One of the drunks would have found it.
Yep. I did want to focus on this line specifically, this first sentence here. So yeah, you're totally on the money. All right, next.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
So calling her that. He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Oh god. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence. God. I mean, it is exactly the thing that he's saying that we are doing, that we are personifying it by, you know, we care about this guy that we don't even agree with, but the law is the law. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll be mad at this question.
Yes.
Never mind. Just doesn't care. I mean, he did say that it's time for him to die. His last... Oh my gosh. Extract a confession from the deserter. And yet another point.
And you were looking at them, the victim and the young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Ugh.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Oh no.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them at that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Oh my god, he was spying on her for longer than that.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He looks at you in the, as a critique of what he's looking at through the scope. Jesus Christ.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night before the murder? Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Joseph? Okay, 1.
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
Oh my god, and we're going back to that last moment of enjoy. Ugh.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Oh.
To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Oh my god.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
The boy. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
How do you know that?
And from
He's not
there,
saying a slur,
to
by the way.
Cachet
He's
Blue.
saying a word for a
No,
cigarette.
no, I'm aware. That's why I didn't say anything.
Okay.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone,
He nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
A thought crossed my mind about someone.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
What's the extort mean? I don't remember.
To, it's like similar to blackmail.
Oh. Dang.
Using information on someone to get them to do what you want.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there. You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
Right, that makes... that definitely makes sense. What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible, there's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system?
I don't know. Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
Wait, what does that mean that she was a spook?
It was like her thing that she's like a spy.
Oh, undercover agent spy. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
Uh-huh. And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He shakes his silver grey head. Reaction speed challenging 12. How does he know those minute details about her body? I was already thinking about it, that he did get close to her. +1 footprints in the dust, +2 could have changed shoes, +1 found the peephole.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you would have seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
God damn it.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
He's a freak. He's a freaking weirdo.
Yep. Yep.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Oh, don't say that, Perception. Even ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
I bet you consistently get there through like the pinball thing. You would have to gone through the kitchen. Is the kitchen really that unguarded? That's sick. Inning, I mean, you know. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
Jesus.
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
One more kill, Moran.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Ah, just left open.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
And there were just more around. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
What? The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
You saw through her, so did I. She did deserve a good punch. I hate women too, you know. Oh my god. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your head. Say nothing.
Hey, by the way, I wanted to remind you of something.
Yes.
From very, very early on in your playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
When you were examining the body, Inland Empire told you that communism killed him.
That's funny. That's really funny. I would not have remembered. Thank you, Cat. How did you remember? Or is that just like a factoid that you just know about the game?
It's a fact that I know. I mean, I've watched people play it many times, so...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, when I played it a lot quicker than you did.
Wait, haha. Oh, yeah, okay. Men are insane.
The world is insane.
There, he raises his gaze, something glimmers in there, then it's gone. Just horrible, holy hell. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
But like, just your entire thing is like this thing that you wanted to build didn't happen, and so you wallow in sorrow. But then, nothing to hold on to. So what? At a quick thing like that, a completely like an inhumane thing.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
What I'm talking about is spying on them, as in.
Yeah.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
This man needs to feel something else in this fight. It helps you if you have one eye on something there. What? I don't understand. I don't understand what he's saying here. Have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Well, what's the line between that and being a reaction? Capital letter R.
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
He looks at the charred logs. Wouldn't be that the kind of thing that you... I don't know.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her, manipulate her, something put the thought in you, a compulsion, say nothing. No, it's... Formidable success, 13 versus 13. Fine, let's go with volition.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes. They're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling. From what you said, do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
He lowers his head and just stares at the logs.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
And another one. 4 now.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
The old woman looks at you. Man, sorry, what did I say, woman? We arrested her, lie. She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here first. No, let's not say that. She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
And then made a guiding string for us. He looks to the city and nods.
At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here.
Yeah, okay, so
It doesn't matter.
saying that she led us here wouldn't have changed much. Okay, never mind then. We could have said it.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines,
Oh.
barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
And there she goes.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
Oh my god.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Goodbye, Clasia.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Jesus. Just sees the whole place as degenerate? That's... How come?
Because of the racists.
Uh-huh.
Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
Uh-huh.
It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III.
What?
A syphilitic murderer, on the town square. To spit on the working class.
He let?
You know the one.
I know the one, obviously I know it, but what do you mean he let some nihilistic... That he wouldn't have anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity
Oh,
they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
he keeps shaking his head with the sorrow for the sight he missed.
He has contempt and not sympathy for people who are suffering.
Yeah, I see that.
He just got this like boomer mentality of like, back in my day, we rose up, we did a revolution to try to stop this from happening. Why is nobody doing anything anymore?
trying to get by day is not like now is not enough.
Mm-hmm.
That all.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Oh.
The old whore's gone now.
Oh.
Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually...
Both women he mentioned being called that word.
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
I will say, when we first heard that okay, he was a revolutionary who's still clinging onto that, I did think of that as kind of like a counterpart to him, in a way.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Muttering. What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word. With Frisell, that sounds familiar.
Frisell was like the king.
Oh, okay.
That's the king there's a statue of.
Okay. Yeah, okay. And I remember that part of the history, yeah.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Jeez.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Oh my god, even more?
You don't have to if you don't want to. It's just more of this.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. My god, why? There was something about the statue and the roundabout and syphilis. Oh, investigate as in just questioning him. I thought investigate as in we go there. We go somewhere.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse.
Oh yeah,
the
that was a
statue is an
thing.
abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes with a wheeze of hatred.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because you forgot. Because the king is holy, blah, blah, blah. Because the king is holy and his statues are indisputable, but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected at the deconstructed version of it. Oh. I don't know. Did they erect? Did the union erect it?
They didn't. First, it was erected before the Union came in.
Yes.
And then some people broke it and tore it down. And then some new people came in and decided to remake it in a kind of... They wanted to be, like, ironic. Like, that's why it looks so weird.
Yes.
It's, like, partially destroyed. So it's like there's like some sort of ironic, cynical version of the statue. Like they're making a joke of it.
I mean, I guess then.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches.
I don't know if I'd call them that, though.
Cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Something about honest working-class plastic explosives is really funny.
Yes, I agree. Oh, frick. Art is a bourgeoisie aesthetic. Okay, well, don't say that. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't you read Fantastique? It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata. Oh my god! It's the place to be! No. Just no.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Epic homepage pull. Hello, Advan Aviantoy. And we're finishing the game, hopefully, though it's super late for me.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a
You're in too deep now. You have to do it.
I'm not getting any sleep. It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
He turns to you. The lieutenant takes a quick note. I don't know. That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
He just keeps having opinions. He doesn't stop. You mentioned the union is a social democrat. His social democratic, and Mr. Clara Farce of a social democrat. Yeah. Huh?
I know it's late for you. If you like, you can just not do these dialogue and then, look at it later. It's up to you.
No, I do wanna.
Or you're... Okay. In too deep?
Yeah. I'm not sleeping.
Oh well.
I'm sleeping 2 hours or something, I don't know.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
I'm going to... What do you mean? What?
Because he thinks his opinion is that unions, because they're not revolutions themselves, they're basically pointless, and they're the point of them is to placate people into being okay with what they have.
Well, isn't that the thing though? Isn't it fighting for more?
Yeah, he's gotten so lost in the weeds. He's gotten all the way to the end. Basically, anything short of a full-blown revolution is pointless to him.
Even though people would obviously have to be convinced first of these ideas are actually good for us. That's what some people do. Oh, hello, thank you for the sub. Remember what the midnight crew rise with the we'll go to bed with the sun, early to bed, you miss all the fun. Party till the sunrise. Okay, we're partying right now, guys.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Edward Clare.
That deformed toad?
Oh my god.
I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to him.
First against the wall with him.
Against the... That's quite the way to say it. He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first.
Oh.
Soften him up.
Did not think about that. But have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Oh my god.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower. It's just like we just keep getting more. It's so like, I mean, I guess it makes sense considering he's resigned to, yeah, I'm dying soon, right? But it's still like strange. It still feels strange, the fact that he was willing to give up the fact that, yeah, he was the one who shot. But all of these details come like much later, and we have to squeeze them out of him.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
So he didn't rat him out.
But he doesn't think he's a man of the left.
Right.
No left.
When was this? So it's both a request from him and his relationship with Classia.
20 years ago.
Well, not a relationship.
Neither of them could walk now, could they?
Bad word.
They were less fat then.
Oh my god.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov.
Huh?
Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Why would that be bad? What? And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
There's so much. Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Oh my god.
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Huh.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
Oh my god. Logic Legendary 14, what was the deal between him and Edgar? +2, he shot the statue, +2, talked to Evrard about previous forewoman.
Go
Wait,
for it.
huh? Okay.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Hey,
Oh, frick. 20 years ago, when you met the Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
that bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that classy. Is that important to mention? Or is it just like pointing out his disdain for women, apparently? I don't know. Because he might as well have one.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under the ice on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target.
Honestly, it's been so long since we've heard about this from Everard that I just don't remember anything of this. I'm just moving on. I'm just moving forward.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Why is there so much yellow? It's like we're reading The Great Gatsby.
Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You killed her, you shot her. You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
A sputter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
Huh.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
He coughs. But you did do
I
it.
appreciate you saying he coughs as he's coughing.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world.
Secret.
Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
By the cook parading in his colorful uniform, you mean René. Okay, God, we're going back to that. So 4 skill points, and we're getting close to another. You think I should just put them in some ones that I like, just so we can get more passive checks? Maybe? Because I have so many. We're close to maxing volition. And I'll do it. Just so. Alright, let's go back to René.
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
Oh, I had a thought.
Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game.
Oh my
I
god.
don't care what they say on Radio June.
Drawing a line between what is a working class game. Okay, this is a thought that I had. He started out like, you know, no, I completely isolated. This is my history. I just stayed here and just stole a couple things, and then you have all of this. He knows so much more than what happened. So I guess that's it. That's where you get the fact that he can, you know, he hasn't lost his voice after all these years because he has been involved. He just hasn't disclosed it before.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Ah. I guess no, don't to say more.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Oh my god.
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Yeah. There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off.
Wow. The hatred for the tree?
Please, Mr. Truss. Shoot me.
A grin stretched across his face, and he says very softly, hatred for everything is right.
On.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Well, that's just You'd like to kill him?
Not yet.
Oh my god.
I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger.
That's not...
Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one.
Oh my god.
A real treat.
I've said oh my god so many
Black
times.
day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh. Once again, I read it as he did it.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
I mean, in that thread, we could go back to this, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll say it then.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you in blackberry eyes, shaking in disbelief. His blackberry eyes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Him! That... Okay. The lieutenant says, softly.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
He just shakes his head.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred.
Oh.
The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Oh. You care about him? I don't know.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Oh, that's new. Huh? I used the word colonize.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture. He's trembling.
Time to get him. Cuff him.
Iosef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Alice Cortenair.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Wait, what? What? Cap? Are you confused?
I thought it was funny because he said, "What?"
Oh, okay.
So shocked that he's being arrested for murder.
I'm still thinking about what he said because obviously, yeah, he's confessed to a lot of bad things, but I'm still thinking about him mentioning near the middle of our conversation that the RCM only appeared when a high-ranking mercenary was shot.
Yep.
Still thinking about that. That hasn't necessarily left my mind. Nonchalant skill check failed. Oh God. The old man's eyes filled with sudden, unexpected terror at the words.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Ending it with formalities is obviously understandable for what we're here for, but I still feel like through all of the terrible stuff he said, there's something, I feel like some kind of other conclusion still that we should be taking, or should be being said out loud. I don't know. I don't even know what it would be, but...
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Bless you. Bless you.
Sorry.
Beads Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, perception hearing legendary 14. I am willing to put one more in there. Just so it's higher. On the red check. 83. Alright, let's go.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other.
Oh!
But then, in the middle of it,
What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Judge Kim, do you hear that?
What?
Shut up.
What are you talking about? Is this
The old,
really us?
the old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind. What?
Your skin crawls.
Aww. No way.
A delicate tangle
Yes.
of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh my god! It's real! Lena! Lena, you gotta see this! Kim, if only your car were here, we would be able to take a picture. I was so ready to just accept it's not real as part of that storyline.
You had to believe.
I
You have
had
to keep believing.
believing it could be
It's
real.
real. It's been real this whole time. Oh, Lena's gonna be so hyped.
Okay, but okay.
Do you remember when Lena was talking about? She was saying, "Oh, it was." I remember
It's so
it being
beautiful.
very, very tall, and then her husband was like, "No, obviously it's a very small insect."
It's huge.
She was saying, "Oh, yeah. Well, maybe you're right," but she remembered it being tall.
That was part of. So that was still part of like
It was-
her memory changing because of her conversations with her husband. But
Yes, but she had a real
yeah,
memory of
yeah,
it.
she had a real
It's
memory
always been
of it.
real.
Oh my god! I again, after everything, I all I can say about it is it's beautiful. It's genuinely, it's so beautiful.
Keep going. Come on. You
Okay.
gotta-
Okay. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
I'm feeling a real childlike wonder right now. What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. Oh no, are we just imagining it? The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Uh-oh. He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
You're so pretty.
You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
You put your head in your hand. No, there it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the room.
Oh, his eyesight. Kim, can you see it?
I can see.
Oh my god!
Real.
It's real! It's so cute!
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Yeah, volition, so true.
But that means
There it is, there it is, there it is. The puppeteer reveals itself. The miracle. Never stop believing. It's so cute. It's cute. But that means...
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
we are interrupting the
Screw
arrest.
this fucking murder mystery. This is happening.
2 things concretely supernatural. 1, the swallow. 2, you beautiful, gorgeous thing. We are interrupting
save.
we are interrupting the arrest, sir. This is more
Oh, you got an
important.
autosave.
Oh. Okay. You're so... Okay, hold on. I feel like I need to change my stuff here. Less logic. I think perception. I'm
You
not
need.
sure.
There's gonna be an electrochemistry check.
Is there? Okay, weird.
Yeah. There will be an electrochemistry check, and I think an Inland Empire check.
Alright then. In that case, okay, ledger in hand. Yes! Obviously we have to have this on. Electrochemistry.
There's not a lot for electrochemistry, but you should be good for it. I've prepared you, don't worry. Yeah, just keep that on. I don't think there's anything other for electrochemistry.
You're probably right. Or old yellow pants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have anything for Inland Empire? Yeah.
Oh, right, yes. I wouldn't...
You already have the coat on. Oh,
this...
how's your coat?
My coat?
Coat.
Coat is composure and
Your
shivers.
coat is
Oh, okay. Esprit de Corps, no. Where's my trusty one? Esprit de Corps, no, this is also... Where's the one with... Am I dumb? What are you alluding to?
You know what? It's fine. You'll be fine.
This is a suggestion.
I think you're good. This is good. This is all that deserves.
Okay.
Save. And say hello.
Look at it.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms,
Look at it.
produces a faint hiss,
It's
like
so
a
graceful.
reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Oh my god. Approach carefully. 97. +3 Lena's childhood experience. +1 your corpse will be marked by stars. +1 the miracle. Way out in the west. I forgot about... Oh, that's what you were guys were talking about.
Play
The
the
miracle.
pheromone on thick.
That's very good.
You're welcome. I made you do that.
Thank you. Very much thank you. Listen carefully. I love you. This is the insulin investment.
It is.
What's he doing? With his hands. The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket zipper unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully.
Yes!
It's the camera.
Yes! Oh, are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens up. Close your eyes, please.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
No, stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Oh my god, Kim. He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Here's what they think, the Kim. Just listen to me. Trust me. I got you to trust me.
Shh. Okay.
The lieutenant puts his finger on his lips and nods.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it quietly, something like, "Don't be afraid."
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
That's probably true. Nothing changes in cyclical praying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside, and reed colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. Approach carefully. Couldn't have lost.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Probably just applying human logic to an insect there, but does make me happy to hear that.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
God.
Suddenly, there is silence.
Where's your other hand too?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Half-Light, please stop. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Let your ears drop back onto solid ground. Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade.
What the hell?
Like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Okay, this once again might just be me projecting, right? But changing the color of the foam, to me, kind of, my first thought was like, is that an attempt at communication? Like, changing the color? It could be like a bug type thing. to do.
letting out
Maybe.
that same smell like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting,
Oh my god.
a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Tell me, what are you doing? Inland Empire 7, 97%, +1 spoke to the hanged man, +2 did not give up on Phasmid, +1 knows of Parthenogenesis. Yeah. I forgot what Parthenogenesis is. Can you remind me very quickly?
Chat, who knows? I forget. I think it's a way of reproducing, or like it's isn't it like how people isn't how some creatures split, or
Parthenogenesis.
it's some I forget.
Natural form of asexual reproduction in which the embryo develops directly without the need for fertilization in animals. Okay, and the picture there's showing like tailed reptiles, amphibians, I don't even know.
Yeah.
The asexual all-female whiptail species. Okay, yeah, okay.
I exist.
Okay, we are 100% just talking with ourselves right now, but it's okay. It's okay. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning. It's wunderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you what will happen.
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
In the city, all around, it's going down. On the horizon, pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind.
Oh.
For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
What an interesting... Because that is kind of like, yeah, very short-term memory. That makes sense. When I played, I failed this, unfortunately. Oh. Well,
I also failed it. I didn't believe enough. I didn't believe hard enough.
Intruded
I wish
upon.
I could have experienced this for the first time on my own, but I found out about it through other people's Let's Plays.
That's okay. I'm so happy.
I didn't have anything in electrochemistry.
Okay. I started with electrochemistry. I started with 3, and then it's 4 just because of the pants. So it's not really much for me. But you probably had it even lower.
I didn't get the modifiers.
Yeah, well, I only had it because you told me, which is
This is why I committed so hard to this. Like, you have to keep believing.
Thank you.
You had to keep following it. I couldn't let you go down the same path I did.
Thank you. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light. It only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me. I'm an incredibly sensitive instrument. Complexity is totally beyond my understanding, yeah. That's such an interesting... Because this is obviously a very human voice describing what it is like to just be a bug, essentially, right? Not being able to really comprehend much of what's happening or what has happened. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my crap together. Yeah, too.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Now that we're watching.
I don't
When
know.
you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Oh. I mean, thinking about it that way, I suppose, is quite comforting, but definitely not the truth. Still, I don't know, it's nice to live in the moment.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in
What?
honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Oh, so flies flying around you while it like when your corpse decomposing is an honorable funeral of the ins up. That's incredible.
Yeah, you're returning to the earth,
Oh,
cycle of life and all that.
it's beautiful.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Yfreter, which you kept together
Yes.
in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Detective
Oh, what?
arriving.
Huh?
On the scene. There is a passive check that you didn't get there. I don't remember which one it was, but it ends with on the scene.
I see.
Detective arriving on the scene.
Wow. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you, the killer, also that. I mean, I wasn't born to detect anything. Well,
But
actually,
you
no.
had to pick.
That's true. Also that, because we are...
Well, I mean, choose whatever you want. I just feel like everything has been leading up to this, you know?
Okay, fine. But I was going to say, what appealed to me was also that, because, well, the only thing we're really born to do out of these options is go and find food to exist a little further, you know?
But like in a philosophical sense.
Okay, fine. Jesus.
I mean, choose whatever you want. Sorry, I don't want to backseat.
Even in a philosophical sense, I don't like saying that I am meant for something. Because even then, this kind of stuff is a choice and something that the fact that I got so invested in this and called to Mamadako was because it was both hilarious and I kind of was like, yeah, it's this is fun. This is like something so mysterious in this world, and I love like this kind of finding out about something like this. But that was all because that arrived in me after I found out about it already. And I like acknowledging that part of it, and that makes it no less beautiful. Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Aww.
Aww. Oh, I guess I could also say the other thing. I'm gonna.
So am I. Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
It should have been Lena. No, this is just an accident.
No. No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
No. I don't deserve that. Lena was the one that...
Yeah, but you did it. It was you. It's not about deserving or not deserving. This is your accomplishment.
Um,
Accept it.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world!
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Perhaps it's sent to us by God. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Oh!
Wait, so
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once
Oh.
cloned myself and ate the little ones.
Oh.
It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
I mean, it definitely makes sense. Not this sort of stuff just happens in the insect world. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
It's a coincidence. But the belief has led me here. Because, I mean, the check wouldn't have been there if we didn't do all of that.
Yeah. Gotta take some credit.
Yeah. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
Oh.
The Pale too came with you.
Whoa.
No one remembers it before you.
Whoa.
The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale came with humans? Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
The human mind, but not material influence? I kind of thought it would be a reflection of, like, using up the natural resources of the planet.
There is a passive check that you can get here that says something like CO2, like trees exist to filter out CO2. Okay, like humans produce CO2 and then trees filter it. Humans also produce thoughts. There are no beings that eat thoughts.
But
There's
the
a
Pale
conceptualization check.
But the Pale eats thoughts. Kind of, right?
Well, that's the point.
Yeah. Jesus, okay.
There is more. I can explain more about the Pale later. There's a lot of, like, extra stuff about the Pale, where it comes from.
My gosh.
That I will explain later.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing.
Huh?
Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat
Oh,
thoughts.
wait, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Oops.
Worse how?
Oh, you got it.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Blink, quick. I'm gonna disappear.
Please, do not do that again.
Oh no. We're talking about, like, I don't know, creating reality by perceiving it? I don't know, something like that. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. No! That's no.
Simian Butcher.
Oh, god
Why
damn
did
it.
you say that?
Soon, one of you
I thought
close
I could
your
say
eyes
all of the
and
things in that
open them to
list.
see that
God damn it, my
none
lists.
of this ever existed.
No.
Oh my god. Go
No.
back to it.
The more
I
Why
am.
would you say that to...
You're a virus.
It-
Is that
Instead of air,
everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink?
Sorry.
Are we still
Sorry, Cap.
here?
I saw the list and I thought,
What if
my bad.
you misplace us all
You've
one
been getting
day,
back
or
into the
just
list
forget?
mindset.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's why I keep saying list now, because the game brought it up. The gloaming. I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room. I have already forgotten the whole world once. I've drunk too much. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry. Your damn lists. We have 5 actually. Like, what would that mean in the context of this concept?
So it is already happening.
Oh no.
Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
No, not like that.
No.
Hold
The
on.
more the pain you're a virus, which is
instead of it,
everything your eyes touch.
Gloaming.
So it is already
Damn it.
happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Why'd you
No,
say all the bad
more
options?
You're a virus, which is
instead of it,
everything your eyes
I will be
touch.
extra careful.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, sorry, why am I choosing all of the bad options? Because, okay, the first one seemed just like, okay, I can say all of these things, so it's okay. Then the 2 other ones were just the ones I said first after that realization that it ended that little thread. Again, speaking in these terms, but I did that because, I mean, that first one seemed like, yeah, it would be interesting to relate to that concept. I don't know. Extra careful not to blink, I guess metaphorically, not literally. Because you can't need to blink. I just know. I just kind of had. That's where my thoughts were going. I'm sorry.
But I want to destroy the world.
No,
and
I
undo
wasn't
the
being
universe.
serious then. That wasn't a serious choosing the option.
This is a serious conversation.
This is a very serious conversation. That's true. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, keep going.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Damn! Sort of, no. I told you about it, about what it's about, our fate. The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case. Okay, well, don't say I have specifically, because that's like... 2.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh? Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest, scariest, most beautiful. I've said the word beautiful many times. It would be a shame if I didn't choose this option.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Wait, huh?
Yes. Yes.
Which woman?
What do you mean, which woman?
Tss,
Are you sleep deprived?
perhaps I am. Ruby?
You had a whole thing where you.
Oh,
dreamt
Lena!
about-
Lena!
No, not Lena.
No, not Lena?
Turn,
I don't know.
your
Turn from the...
ex-wife.
Oh. I don't know what turn from the ruin means here. I'm so sorry.
Turn from the ruin of your past.
Oh.
Stop thinking about her. Get over it.
That's... Okay. This is a very good point. I don't know. I just didn't think about it. I'm very sorry, Cap. I might be sleep deprived,
You're very
okay?
guilty sometimes.
I might be.
It's very funny to have, after all of this, you go like, what? What woman?
I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best. I'm so sorry, Phasmid. I'm so sorry. But
We
I
should
will.
really go to sleep, all of us.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Crypt giving you life advice. With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's
Oh.
motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
Oh.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
No,
3.
don't kill it!
The
2.
picture! He'll shoot the picture.
I know, I was joking that time. The lieutenant whispers, his voice is tense.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The
So
phasmid
happy.
freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
It's so pretty!
The miracle.
Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper, as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the rays in the sky, and you, as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Carefully, pet its scythe-like forearm. I want a whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Like your finger. I mean...
Why?
No. Carefully put its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning.
Oh. No, pull your hand away. Warning, pull your hand
A
away.
sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Alright, I'm not gonna lick my finger. I mean, what's the harm, right? We might get poisoned, but what's the harm? It's okay. I'll do it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off,
Oh,
in
man.
a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Yeah, and so that is also like the way that it stays still in the water. Wow. Disengage slowly. Leave.
As you're turning away,
Goodbye.
the phasmid mirrors
Goodbye.
your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh, and it skips
goes.
underwater.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh?
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
You wouldn't have. What's that? In the reeds.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
Right, you're still there. The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Okay, I'm so...
There's a thing right in front of you.
Yes.
You got the helmet!
No way! How did it end up here? Fair weather T500 helmet, +1 half-light, -1 suggestion, and T932 rifle scope. Use probably.
I'll take that.
Evidence. Classier's passport. It was
I don't know if you remember this, but when you check the buoy, where you thought Classier said her documents would be, it was empty, and then you got a shivers check of something found it and was playing with it in the reeds.
Shivers never let me down. Oh my god!
You have everything.
Fairweather T500 helmet, +1 half-light, head as a veteran or -1 suggestion, a fighter, not a lover. Same kind of helmet as the executioner, as we call them. The monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Oh my god. The bolt-action 446 caliber Triangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope though. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action, 4.46 caliber. It uses an old-style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Phasmid's gone. Check up on the deserter now. Oh, right, and... frick, we can interact with this one. This well-traveled passport, with visas stamped in it, is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Right, that is quite similar, isn't it?
Classius hidden documents. From the MT boy.
The lieutenant looks at it in your hands. Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps for some blackmailing plan. I think the Phasmid took it. And I sensed it do so. I saw something open that boy with its spindly legs. Point to your head.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
He looks around.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
Yo, that might be a little dangerous, but okay.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
I mean, there are certain species that are like so much different from the ones that they are related to. God, everybody that's still with us, thank you for being here. It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Elysium was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us. Maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because if this is her real name. I don't want to mention that.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
He almost smiles. What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Thank you, Shivers. Put the passport away. I'm so happy. I love you. I love you. I love you, big insect. Insulinian Phasmid. Unfortunately, there is business. Okay.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Oh no.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
Is the Phasmid actually gonna be related to something here?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose. Wave your hand in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently. I'll do that.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
Thank you for being able to read at this hour.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then at you. I think it's a phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined strength.
Huh.
But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
Oh my gosh, though, look at that. But you think it's something more than that, don't you? And obviously, we've been wrong whenever there has been a hunch like this, but Kim is willing to hear us out. I think that's so sweet.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just a read for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. Okay, 1.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there? What?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
You forget it's there? Like the pale? Like gets rid of concept, thought, logic? I don't know. It was just an association I had in my mind. Sorry.
No, my cat scratched me.
Oh, okay. The old ones.
By accident, he was stretching, and when he stretches, he extends his claws. And...
Oh my god. The thought carrying a time limit on it. What the hell?
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Will we tell them about the phasmid? I guess we will have to, right? We will have to tell everybody, obviously. But I'm worried for it. I don't know. Obviously, it's not just something that should be kept to a single person. That's obvious. I just hope that there are people in Revachol that care for I don't know, endangered species. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Thank you for being so hardcore! So true. Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Well, great thing that we licked its, substance.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. Then he puts them back on. He's still staring at the sea. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Oh. He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes.
Oh my god.
I hope I remember all of this.
Yes, please.
This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photos.
Yes! Especially considering the thought of the memory having a time limit strapped to it, huh? As if that theory is correct, or hypothesis.
No one would believe you without it.
Yeah, thanks, drama. Again, I don't know if putting the information like in the police's hands first is like a good idea. I don't know about that part. About the phasmid, I mean. I don't know. I just keep thinking about like, okay, but what if they eradicate all of them suddenly? I'm just like panicked in my brain about it.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. They probably wouldn't, but yeah. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Oh.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here.
Oh.
This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Oh. So impressed. Show him the Oranye's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
Spirit?
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Like our spirit bomb?
Try something
He's
else?
talking about
We
the
got him back for a moment.
phasmid.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to it. You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there.
Oh.
With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Magpie phasmid. The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
I actually like that these conclusions we are making about the phasmid now in relation to its existence here on this island are actually stuff that we didn't hear it say in our mind. That was mostly philosophical stuff. Now we're getting like actual material analysis. That's actually cool.
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Oh my god. Use the boat to return to mainland.
The old man's
Hang
Stop
tight.
talking to him. It's over.
Okay, let's run back. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Anything on this side? No, this is just the dinghy.
It's over.
It's over.
End it.
We're done. Oh my god. The investigation, we got it. We got everything. Well, not everything, but...
Don't you leave the other way? Oh, that way. Yeah, you're going up.
No, I'm going the right way. Yeah, see?
Yeah, I thought the door was down.
The dream got you a little confused.
Yes, it did.
Oh, hello. The barrels has run empty. There's almost nothing inside. Not enough fuel. You have to look elsewhere. Ah, okay. Funny.
Have to go back.
Okay, nothing. Are we blasting Happy FM this time? Content FM?
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Alright. Actually, I'm just gonna... There we go.
The skiff.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. but for the sound of conversation on the water. There is someone inland waiting for you.
Lillian?
2 men and a woman
Oh.
stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
The people that Harry initially came here with?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh,
Look what the tide brought him.
what is this about? God. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Yup. This was our Disco Elysium. Oh, music.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags.
Yup.
But where are his sunglasses?
One more point. You're the man with the sunglasses. Forget about this. There's a giant... No one else seems bothered by the bleeding. Who are you people?
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. That's right. And you're bleeding. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points to you with both hands. Nobody came after Harry initially though, like, huh? And this is the third... Okay, who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein.
Ah.
I believe we've met on several occasions.
What?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Oh, okay, maybe he just told them what happened, called the police. Because, you know, he was obviously there when we started investigating the building where Ruby was.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
What?
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57.
Tell him.
We've just come from the island.
Tell him.
Where our investigation led us.
Tell him.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your action.
Jeez. Okay, I'll put it one.
You just
down.
put it up.
Yeah, sorry.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Way to feed me into to the wolves. No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them. What do they even have against us? Like, what, huh?
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
It's all about Harry, isn't it? What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Oh, wait. Are they gonna call Harry insane?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Jesus.
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Sure.
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here? You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. So Trent Hindestam turns out to be... How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment, still he betrays me. Turn to the face. Damn you, cafeteria manager. You betrayed me the last time I understand. Okay, Gart told you. I'm gonna say 2, because that's a little more funny.
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture. It was this one, Junior Delinquent.
Could have been anyone.
It's a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
I like this guy.
We didn't write it. He looks around and, noticing the impatience of his compatriots, stops himself. You know, I don't think it's a specific person I'm thinking of, but he just kind of has the face of someone who would play in Starkid Productions. I don't know why, that's what I'm thinking of looking at him.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
5.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Oh yeah, what's...
Like,
I don't know, whatever. Spying on
Don't
me?
accuse him.
No, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So, are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory...
Oh, shoot.
It's here to
He's
give
here
you a
to see if you're
psychological
insane.
evaluation, basically.
He's
Yeah.
smart. Let's move on.
Okay, fine, I'll say 3 and 4.
Guilty as charged.
No, don't do
I heard
4.
you
That's
lost
so
your mind,
mean.
and-
Why would you
No,
call
okay,
it a
yeah,
I wanted to
sorry,
see if you were
sorry. I'm not gonna do 4. I'm definitely not going to do 4. I kind of forgot what it actually said. I just remember that it addressed the woman, and then the first one was the man. Sorry, my bad. I won't.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Oh my god. You're insane now, good work. That's not how anything works.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Okay. Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming. 2.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry.
Oh.
Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
I'm sorry. Okay, I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
No one's who they said they are. That's not true. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Okay, I'm still going to be listening, but I have to walk my dogs.
Okay, go.
We've been speaking for 6 hours.
That's true. That's true. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get you your headphones. Where are the headphones? There they are. Okay. Who else is in this? Yeah, totally. Major Crimes Unit. Yeah, fine. Let's not implicate ourselves too much.
He doesn't remember.
Oh my god.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
I don't know. Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crosses his arms.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Oh no. All were burned. Satellite officer Vickman. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why did you either leave a literal police god? I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived.
I
Nothing
am!
has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
I am the sorriest cop, you better believe it. 19 sorry cop points, baby! I am the sorriest cop. None of this is ringing any bells. I'm gonna say duped again still.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner, slap reader, now this, turn to the lieutenant and tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still kinky for the
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Alright, sorry, Kim, I'm very sorry. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat,
Aww.
standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was a difference between episodic and semantic, but that definitely makes sense. Episodic would be, you know, your memories of what you've experienced, and semantic what stuff means and, like, what stuff is in the world, I suppose. Huh. At least I'm assuming that's what that means. That's actually really interesting. I didn't know about that.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Right.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Interesting. I do appreciate that he's so willing to hear Harry out, unlike Jean. Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory. I made it all up. It was a fantasy. I might have done something with the anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the wall. Ooh, wait. I am a highly experimental detective. This was a method. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Oh, Jesus. Let's wait on that. I really want Sona to come to a conclusion, like more of a conclusion first, do her stuff before we talk about that at all, because especially, yeah, for all we knew, it was alcohol and sadness. Let's mention alcohol.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Thank you. I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Need to stop looking at the screen. Yeah, that is completely fair, Jakul, especially if you're watching in like your bed or something, which I assume you would be, considering we share a time zone. So yeah, 100%. Go sleep. I will appreciate any input you may have in comments if you are willing to do that, though.
The two cases in your ledger.
If
the unsolvable case and the
it's,
next
because it's
world
fine
mural. Those were recent.
There it is. I remember those, yeah. Maybe not all of the detail, but...
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
I wouldn't have gone to that conclusion, but okay.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total improv.
What the hell? We're like... This is kind of very similar to the way that Harry has experienced, like, the world, isn't it? Like, that's...
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone to work. Frick all of you. I don't need to... I don't want to be in your unit. I don't know. I have no idea. I am stumped here. Last drink of water. I'm just gonna say what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Believe in yourself? I've tried. Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on, in the ocean. Feign ignorance. It was stolen by Jacob Earl. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be in the water. He wasn't. Tequila Sunset. I also dropped the canal, by the way. I don't know. Hi, Cap.
Yeah, defend yourself.
Defend? Don't say the... What? Don't say the truth?
Oh, that was from before. I don't know what you said before. Okay. Okay, you just said you didn't know. That's fine. I'm still listening.
Okay.
Go do what you believe is true.
No, just the truth. We're drunk. He was drunk. He did it when he was drunk. Like, that's it.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge. I got my badge right here. Show it to them. Frick, they're gonna ask me for my gun. Oh my god, that's bad. What I do have this futuristic art. We're not showing them that. Armored wrist. We've had the armored greaves. Not greaves, sorry, the gloves, right? The gauntlets this entire time. Okay, no. Got my badge right here. Show it.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge,
Frick!
Your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
+1, you're proficient in catching small objects. Yes!
Not today, badge.
Did they get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him. Victorious. They're seeing the badge.
Behold my badge. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun.
I'll do that. He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Unfortunately, in our state, that would have been an achievement. Gun, just repeat gun. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. I may have pawned it away. It's gone now. I'm on it, 24/7, tracking it down right now. Shoot. Okay. Technically, we haven't closed that thread, you know? I think. No, the task is not here. I don't want to say this. We can avoid the truth here a little. I don't know. Defend yourself, goddamn. Two of 4. This won't impress them. Actually, we might start talking about the actual crime here when we presented this one. No, I doubt it. Jean would definitely shut that down. 4.
But you haven't, because you're drunk. You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can smell it.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. God damn it, that one Commodore Red in the... God damn, that one Commodore Red. One bottle. One bottle. Oh. God damn it. And all of these options revolve around us having drunk since the blackout. That's on me. That's 100% on me. So what? I've had a little drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit. You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Classier. She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped here. There. She pulled one on me. Nope, we're not saying that. Yes, I let her go, as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That's true. That's objectively true. That doesn't matter. None of this does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. No. No, no. If we say this, she gave us a vital clue that led us to the island specifically, they might go like, oh yeah, we would have thought about that a million times over without her. I kinda wanna say 5.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
God damn it.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything
Thank you,
we
thank
could.
you.
The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Okay. Yes, what he said. I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it. Yeah. It was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of this century. We're not talking about the phasmid yet. I'm just no, we're not going sorry cop this mode, this time. Ah, goddamn, I want to say both 2 and 3. Two.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
God damn it.
It's so much better if he does this. A million times.
I'm so sorry, Rhetoric.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out his eye and coughs.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
One drink! Kim! Please help me out here!
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize.
Oh my god,
profusely,
we're getting a full
making it sound
evaluation.
like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good
Kim,
communication strategy for an
Kim,
officer.
please,
It's-
please, please.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
Not really.
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Kim.
You should yell something.
I am a policeman of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen.
Thank you, thank you.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Yes!
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yay!
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
I love you, Kim. I love him too.
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
So we are mentioning it. Fine.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Incredible.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
It's glorious.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
We're so good.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Oceana. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective, and I'm completely... No. Say nothing. So I'm very sorry, Harry, to your spirit, but no, say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The man cranes his neck, still looking at the photo. This is a new species, you don't have to ask that. That's awesome.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits it may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. Yo, let's go!
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Thank you, Trant.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Incredible. Thank you, empathy.
Now you make your case. Now is the time.
Oh god.
Now or never.
Oh god, I'm scared. Okay. Also started the nightclub in the church. They don't need to know that. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Lilianovich Dross. We have strong motive for him. Okay, definitely need to say that. The previous head of the Debartors Union was assassinated by our killer. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. Also important because that is genuine police business. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. Alright. Let's go with 3 first.
Lilianovich.
The special consultant...
Revolutionary matronym.
Huh?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Oh.
This man's mother was Lillian, his Lillian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
That's really interesting.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
No, okay, I see it. He's really cool now. He's awesome. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmid semiochemicals. Actually, no. One.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. way more.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like a phasmid. It's way more than that. I will win. No, we're not saying that. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did it all I could. Every second was a struggle. It could be a little neater. I want to say 4.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
It was 1 drink! Multiple days ago!
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Okay, thank you, Volition. You. Beautiful. 4.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Oh, frick. The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
God damn, you're right.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
The consultant too has lowered his voice. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Yay! Confiscated drugs.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did.
Oh my god, Jean.
It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Jean, please. I mean, okay. This is something that we don't say this, right? And we can talk about the phasmid because they were really impressed with it.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female.
Kim.
And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Kim, I don't know, that's assuming a little, I like way too much about a completely unknown species.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see.
No.
There were other things there.
It doesn't reproduce by eggs. Got gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport. Okay, there we go.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was a female. It could have been a male, actually.
It must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
It trails off, lost in thought. Oh. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch. It's told me. Observation. Just a hunch. I want to say just a hunch. I don't want to say it told me. We're gonna like that. They make us seem even more insane. Just a hunch.
Well, Then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary
Yeah.
behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
Yeah, there we go.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Okay, good. This is okay, Trent. Thank you. This is literally all that I was worried about. I'm glad to hear the words conservation efforts and talk about the phasmid. Thank you.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
I feel like we should be crediting like the two in that.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
I don't know. That as like advertising for the RCM.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Sure, 6, fine.
I don't know what the Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Sog is lane, I don't know, 10. A commercial building that went okay. Looked into it.
Why? That's not...
There
Okay.
was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Oh,
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
alright. In that case, starting a nightclub, completely irrelevant. Let's skip that topic. So what do you say? Wanna take this hot crap back? Point to yourself. God.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Don't know what to think about that though.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently,
Damn.
jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I? Why am I like this? Okay, who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Actually new stuff. Okay.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot. No way I was a flagellant monk. The gorilla soldier says gym teacher? I don't know if that explains a lot. 3? I don't know.
no, a regular one.
Does explain a lot? Sure.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep curls, your inexplicable facial hair.
What do you mean? Collection of found sportswear I've amassed?
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
That's... oh my god.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Okay.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
What? What was that? This? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Wow.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Okay, thanks, Kim. Would they join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I think if you still had the homosexual underground thought equipped, Kim would have said something like, when he was saying, oh, that's why, he would have said something like, and that's why you don't know what homosexuality is.
Wait, now that you said that, I do kind of remember like a meme video or something similar of him mentioning the bicep girth and then the like the regular narrator voice saying homosexual underground or something like that. Now that you say that, I think I've seen that kind of video once. If he comments on it, it's very funny. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Wow. Kim is so satisfied in his voice with that. Okay, why am I like this? Let's go further.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married.
Okay.
You were engaged.
Okay, there we go.
Something like that. Half Vazon.
So I wasn't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Huh? When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago?
Damn.
She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh my god, Volition, please. 6 years.
Yeah. Or 7.
6
You're
or
not doing
7.
too good
I'm sorry.
there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Sorry, I needed to screenshot that specifically. There we go. Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Oh my god. Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry.
Jean, why are
Gorgeous.
you?
A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
Okay, Judith.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, let's just go for everything. Actually, no, maybe let's not. I don't know if I want to ask 3. Precinct 41.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
I haven't heard, actually.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen leaving, it's over. I can't believe that. I'm sorry, Susie. No. Torsen McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Iconic door, I take it.
Not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't care here. I cared about what the deserter had to say, but here I'm just like, no, let's just skip this. Can I do that, please? Cap? Cap? Oh, Cap is muted. No, okay, fine.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me.
He's anything but a loser.
Oh.
Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Hey, and the prices.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Okay.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force.
Okay.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb.
Okay, whatever.
They
I'm sorry,
speak of
it's just it's so late.
the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did he recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches.
Oh.
It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work at the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershall. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Okay.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Len about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Computer zoology, she live. Yeah, okay.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic Mayer.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
God, the traps are so much smaller than the actual thing.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all this.
Nice.
Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and Thor looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
You want to do that at Station 41? I don't know.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41. Huh. I don't know.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh! Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. I got an achievement. Huh. That's nice, I suppose. Though, it hurts my brain to think about that right now.
He's really considering it.
Yay! Okay, I'm ready, and...
Good.
She looks at you, even Vic Mayer.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
God damn, are we leaving? What about... But Sona!
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway. To Boogie Street, forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes.
Oh.
Dubois? Of course.
Heidelstein. Again, there was that second man, besides Jean, that we heard about.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh my god.
So that, combined with the earlier check about your captain, is implying they're getting ready for their own revolution.
Oh.
That's what people usually conclude on.
Oh, what? I didn't get that at all.
Yeah. Anyway, time to end.
A new button at the end. Okay. It's been a long time coming, and it's 4 a.m. Jesus Christ. I need to wake up in 3 hours. Oh. What's going on now? Huh. Out the cursor. I still thought that we'd get some news from a couple. Oh.
I didn't want to tell you because it was a spoiler, but I feel like there are a lot of stuff in this game that would have been explored in a hypothetical sequel.
Man.
That will never get made.
Oh. I keep thinking about Sona especially. I've mentioned her so many times, I feel.
I think you should get some sleep, and tomorrow I will tell you more about some lore you missed.
Really?
Or we could have like a stream where we talk about Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Because there's like a lot of stuff that is hard to get in the game, or
Piotr Stoch,
there's in some
Polish.
extra content.
Oh, there is a lot of Polish in certain names here, I just realized.
Yes. A lot
Sorry,
of
continue.
Eastern Europeans on the staff.
Well, this is like almost all Polish names that I'm seeing. Okay, not anymore, but Final Cut produced by. Ugh, what a massive, genuinely, actually, seriously, authentically massive game, and incredible accomplishment that this has even been made. Something that takes place in universe in such a small area but feels so large. And I would have never expected it to go in that direction at the end.
Yeah, Susie's right. The credits do go on for a while. You don't have to watch all of them.
Okay.
I think you should go to sleep. It's been way longer than any of us expected to go for.
And you thought that
7
last
hours.
stream you would have done it. You were shot.
See, that was why, I was at some point like, maybe we should stop because we've been going on for a while, and I knew there was still more to go, but you'd already stayed up late, so.
Yeah. What can I skip it with? It's not really reacting to
Just
anything.
exit out of the game.
What? Oh right, that's just the character name.
Yeah.
All of the... Look at all of these voice actors.
Yeah.
Underestimating how long Craft takes with dialogue, bro. And yeah, and this was voice acted. It would have been much worse if I was reading it. See, Susie has been subject to me playing some games just like in private streaming on Discord, and so
Maybe
she
it would have been
definitely
better if we
knows.
stopped halfway through and did the rest some other time, but
But we did it.
I don't know. But you did it.
Let me lower the volume of the game itself from the audio mixer. Okay. I'm happy we're done, but I'm even happier that we got to do it. I think, despite the fact that I have such a massive hole in my heart right now because we didn't get to see Sona's excitement over the swallow as a discovery come up, even like more at the end. I don't know. The fact that the Insular Indian Phasmid came back at the end was just... To me, that was perfect. To me, that was the perfect ending. Because, like, beyond just finally finding, the suspect, like the actual suspect with Kim, and concluding our work with Harry and them, I felt like, even though that was just one storyline with the Phasmid, that did in a way represent a much larger part of this game. Like everything that wasn't related to the case, literally, that entire thing of like Kim noticing, this isn't related to the case, what are we doing? All of those times in the game. I feel like the Phasmid really represented that. And was... I don't know, it was great. It was very heartfelt. And I said this once in the MS after I did my long comment a couple streams ago, that I had a conversation in DMs with Susie, And I kind of said that I kind of expected that towards the end of the game we would feel a much more of a feeling of community with the people of Martinez. But then I said no, but I do in it, and then I did list off everything that I did feel for these characters, which I do, and it made me think about how. I don't know. It made me think about how this game really is also in part about, how complicated you're dealing with both yourself and other people are at the same time, because of how people, are complicated and you yourself are complicated, and the other person might not completely agree with every single one of your beliefs, even though it seems that they are a decent person at first, and you just kind of have to deal with that. This is a game with so many just hard conversations, and it's great for that. It's really great for that. I have more to say, but yeah, we should be ending here. I'm gonna I don't know. That's the song on the dinghy and everything about Harry's and Kim's relationship, and it was all so fantastic.
Yeah,
Okay.
I watched them already.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Actually, okay. Couple more. I'll read a couple more messages from chat. Mizzleploy and Susie are here. Disco Inferno will never be. Sadly, was that the planned title? They were able to make more of this universe, but yeah, you so freaking wish. Very sad. The game getting stolen is even sadder because of that. I didn't even know that going in. I knew about the game being stolen and the profits and stuff like that, but I didn't know about the sequel being canned because of that. That's so sad. Please do a Disco Talk stream. Alright, we might. Might still do that Wednesday. Maybe. We'll talk. Also, the credits go for such a long time. Okay, good morning, good evening, and good night, everyone. Underestimating how long craft, yeah. I think you should play CRPG with the hundreds of hours of gameplay. This game is very silly, but holy hell, it's deep in its world building, and I love it for that. It is, and it gets so weird with it in such a fun, realistic, not realistic, kind of existential way that's just perfect. In some ways, the way that it really played with your expectations about what the world is, it kind of made me think of Off, but obviously that one is much more fantastique and abstract and surreal. Although Disco Elysium knows it's surreal. The amount of visceral images it managed to create in my head through just text and prose alone is incredible. Alright. What do you think that those titles should be? I don't know. Okay, I'll think of something very quickly. Okay. Bye, everybody. See you. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Cap, for being here for all this time. Your input is invaluable. Alright. 2 hours of sleep, here I come. Bye.